right then. Well,
Perfect timing.
we are live with Rage Pat Plays on a makeup day on a Saturday. I know it's weird. But yeah, my brain was melting yesterday. And we had a couple of people that could not join us and would not be able to join us for at least a couple hours into the game. So we said, fuck it. We'll do it today. So I am joined by Lance090.
Hello.
Who is doing it from YouTube.
Yep.
As well as Belisarius, Finder, and Felis Noctu.
Butts.
Thanks. Beautiful. Draxer will be joining us, but is running a little bit late. Should be here in the next 10 minutes or so. And we are having a wonderful conversation about how the coronavirus isn't real because you don't die from the coronavirus, you die from your lungs hemorrhaging. That's clearly not because of the coronavirus.
Or, you know, you get a blood clot or an aneurysm. And...
Yeah. Those are just things that get complicated because of it. That doesn't mean you die from corona.
Yeah. Who is that?
I think that was fine.
No, that's apparently Drax.
Oh, hey! Drax joined us! Yay!
Hey!
So, much sooner than the next 10 minutes.
Roughly, yeah.
Pretty much right on time.
Pretty
I'm
much.
still getting my shit set up.
Yeah, that's fine. That
And
is
dealing with the
perfect.
aftermath of the conference, which is still going on for another 45 minutes.
I thought that shit was done yesterday.
No, it's a 2-day conference.
Oh, you did say that, yeah. I'm just dumb. You know what? Kaylee, shut the fuck up. Only I get to talk shit here. Which is completely a fucking lie.
Yeah.
I think we all talk shit here.
Pretty much.
Let's see.
Actually, I think Lance is the only one that doesn't talk shit here.
You could if you
We need
wanted
to fix
to.
that.
Like I
We
can
need to
press
make level
this.
6.
I'm
So
gonna
a
kick your
certain
ass.
someone can get level 3 spells. Not me.
Nice, Lance, thank you. Well, when last we left our intrepid adventurers, Who?
Stream.
wants to run the recap.
I don't remember shit because it's been 3 weeks. So
Mm,
I remember that we killed some human people, and then we found some demon children, and then we murdered them.
oh yeah, almost
You know,
got
man.
And there were some shenanigans
Yeah.
running through the halls,
Not phased.
and then we came here and we decided we're gonna go prod the headmaster.
just another Friday.
Properties. Let's actually have my...
just every other Friday.
There.
So, Belly, you were being called out for being an old man because you can't remember things.
I have a shit memory. I'm sorry. Especially when it's, 3 weeks.
You could have joined us on the Blazing Sails beta and the absolute shit show that was.
Oh my god, that was such a shit show.
I've
Yeah.
been grinding away at War Thunder for the freebies.
Yeah, that's true.
I got my first 2 today.
Yeah, I know. Apparently a couple other people were also having issues with getting a key, so it was not just you, Selkie.
Shit, I just realized I only have, I think, 3 days left of the new Barioth in Monster Hunter. I need to
So
do
when
that.
you say it was a shit show, was it complicated or was it bad?
It very much seems that they go based off of a level grind system.
Oh.
It was
If
very
you
much
have
an
a-
alpha.
Yeah, if you have a higher level than somebody else, then you just kind of absolutely destroy them. And of course, me and Lance coming in at level 1 versus people that were level 6 or level 12, and we had one guy that was level 24.
I gotcha.
Kind of a shit show.
Were all
That
these
sounds like a
titles
great
on
way
the
to
same
do a
team
PvP
too?
style game.
Wow. Selkie, we landed our shots just fine. We actually managed to sink a ship, but as soon as they got on our ship, we were just dead.
That was
There's nothing to do about it, just dead.
that was beautiful.
I hit
And of
one
course,
of like,
when
Don't let them on your ship!
Peanut
Yeah, thanks!
That sounds like the how Spelljammer used to work. Like all the siege weapons had a standard 2-hit with, so anybody could use it and pretty much hit the enemy ship with it. But if you were level 1s and the enemy ship had like Umber Hulks on it and they boarded you, oh well.
Then you're just dead. Yep.
Or like the guy that was powering the helm was like a level 19 transmuter and just, stepped off the helm to come at you and be like, disintegrate!
Yeah, it sounds like you just need to get good, Scrub.
What do you mean I
good.
finally have the fucking button?
which button? I've got buttons.
Now
Yes.
that's
Apparently
one
I've-
big mushroom.
God.
What?
Thanks.
Keep it in
Oh,
your
the
hands.
subscribe button. Yeah, well, I finally got affiliated like 2 months ago.
No.
3 months ago?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
You know how I know?
Something like that.
Because you subscribed for 3 months in a row?
Yes.
I would support you if I could, Tatters.
Nah, I appreciate you just being here.
Yeah, this is the way I support you.
Yep. So, without further ado, you guys have entered the school. You guys have dealt with 3 different challenges that challenged your mind and gave you a little bit of history on what this place is and how all of these events came to pass. You are now coming up against someone who you hope can give you answers. So, now that you are in front of their door,
And we were doing this before resting, right? We weren't going to rest in the dungeon, right?
We were wanting to sleep. I don't know if we already have or if we're going.
I
don't
remember
know.
that
I
you...
was pretty sure we did.
Yeah, I remember that
Did
you
we?
did sleep once here. You slept in the kitchen.
Sleep is good. Sleep,
I
gives
think
me
that
my
was
spells back.
at the end. I think we decided to sleep in the kitchen at the very end of the last.
All right, so then everything
Yeah.
should be reset.
And then
Okay.
made our way here, and
So yeah, you did successfully have a long rest, and like I said, you also have a little bit of a bonus. If anybody remembers what the well-fed bonus was, good on you, because I can't remember what I gave you.
3
Go back
weeks.
to the
That's
boss.
going to be my answer to a lot of things.
Go back to the
Thanks.
boss.
Thanks, Belly. Very helpful.
what?
It's like, Tatters, where were you 3 weeks ago Thursday at 3 p.m.?
In my room, playing Pathfinder.
On Thursday at 3 p.m.
On Thursday. Actually, no. In my room getting ready to play Pathfinder.
I guess you don't count because we don't have a life. I'm just
Are we in
Exactly.
a day where you're not in your room?
that was my second thought. Like, wait a minute, why did I bother asking Tatters that? Because I pretty much stay in my room all day, every day.
Right. So yes, last time we did get the full rest,
We were
and you know what? This is what I'll do. So since we can't remember what the well-fed bonus was, since you guys stayed in a storeroom that was completely stocked, we will go with you guys have a bonus to Constitution at a +2 for the next 24 hours.
Yay!
And you have a bonus on will saves at a +1 for the next 24 hours.
Yay!
That's useful.
trying to remember why I have a temp bonus on my fort of 1.
That would be because of the Constitution. You probably put the stuff in.
Yeah, you probably put the stuff in. That's probably what I set it as, was a bonus on fort. But just flip it over.
Okay. So it's a 2 con, 1 will.
Yep.
Will.
And of course I put it in. I'm lazy as all hell.
Yeah.
You know,
Call that lazy. Call that. This is good that you remembered.
Proactive, even.
Proactive. Yeah, that's the one we'll go with. Putting forethought into things.
right.
So now we are in front of the headmaster's door. And go. Who wants to do the honors?
Zero will do the honors.
I mean, I can kick the door down. I don't know if we want to try talking to him first or not.
Actually, real quick, let's recap on what information you have found so far.
Huh.
Because that will give the people watching from home context on why you were kicking down the door.
From what I can remember,
Ushered us away.
the headmaster wanted exceptional students for the school, didn't care where they came from, and found out that there was one from the streets and wanted that student to come to the school. And when the student came to school, a bunch of rich kids / nobles or whatever, stuck-ups, picked on him and made his life miserable, and the headmaster did nothing about it because he was like, sink or swim.
Pretty much.
And there was some horrible teacher lady who was like, the price of progress!
Yeah, the price of progress is nearly killing your caster.
Apparently.
Instead of trying to make sure everybody works to their fullest extent so that they could all blossom in the academy here and the place be known for geniuses, instead it got shut down.
Then
But
Because
we-
there was some
Winning.
murder happened.
Then we were sent here to find out if anyone was left behind, I think. Right?
Sent here to find out if anyone was left behind. Mostly sent here to find out what actually happened at the school, because the one teacher that did get away didn't really say
Oh,
anything.
what about leaving children behind?
Yeah.
Okay.
But were we sent here, or was that just like a job board posting thing that we or was a rumor mill thing? What was it?
The captain of the
That was
guard
a-
was here, I believe.
That was a rumor mill thing that the captain of the guard wanted someone to take a look at the school.
Okay. That's what I thought. I didn't think we actually talked to anybody about it.
So yes, it was a rumor mill, but it did come from a semi-official source, because the barkeep told you that the captain was looking for somebody.
So should I kick the door down and just yell, you did nothing?
What we'll do is we'll have a really loud conversation near the door about striking this school from all records of it being exemplary, and how it used to be a good place, and that how the last headmaster was really shit, and that'll be the only thing that's in the history.
That sounds like a good idea. You want to do that?
Go for it.
Door slams open and flies into Belly's face.
I am nowhere near the door, so it cannot slam open and fly into my face.
I mean, loudly insulting the honor and dignity of the headmaster sounds like a good idea to make him come to us.
And remember, he's was a follower of Aurori, which is like the god of knowledge and stuff. So like striking the school and all its accomplishments from the history books would be also a big dig to him. Of course, that would
Very
never
clever.
happen. But if we can get him to open the door, and someone could be standing there ready to like brain him or shoot him with a crossbow or something, that'd be great.
Alright, so how do you want to play this out?
Well, I guess I would need to make some bluff rolls there.
Mhm.
Maybe a back and forth with someone else, like
Tammara
I
can
mean,
help.
Zira's always willing to be incredibly antagonistic.
Maybe someone with really high bluff should make the rolls, and I'll just chime in yeah, I think that's what's gonna happen. Because my bluff isn't so good.
Yeah, that's not great either.
I can
Mine's-
only intimidate.
I only
mine's
have
more
a
in
3.
diplomacy.
I have a 3 points in bluff. I have 8 points in
I am getting a box fan.
Oh,
okay.
those help.
That is perfectly okay.
I'm
I'm confused.
same.
Stream stuff, probably.
No.
No, I'm not stream stuff. I'm actually getting a box fan right now.
Oh.
Right under the window.
Craig! You're not gonna die!
I'm not gonna die.
Yay.
Hey!
Thank you, Lance. I mean, just one moment, folks.
And that was actually right on time with the chat window saying "Feel is subscribed."
Yeah, it finally fucking let me! Every time I've tried, it would sit on the processing spinning circle thing for hours and not do anything.
Wow.
It finally decided, yeah, we'll actually let you use a method to do the thing. And oh, thank you for accepting my money.
Right?
Shut up.
I'm
and take
glad
my
you're
money.
okay with me paying you.
It shouldn't be this hard.
It really shouldn't be this hard to give them
All right.
money.
Sorry about that.
They're owned by Amazon.
I have an idea.
Okay.
Oh boy, we're in trouble now.
Shit.
If I had Zira start ranting and raving about how awful this headmaster is to have let all of this bullshit happen, can I roll Intimidate and have someone else roll Diplomacy to try and get her to back down and just loudly have an argument outside his door?
It is up to you guys how you want to do this. I have an idea of how I'm going to do it mechanically, but I want to hear how you are going to enact it.
Because it doesn't sound like any of us have a good bluff check. So if Zira starts going on about all the retribution she's gonna get, striking things from records, burning books, blah blah blah.
Well, I think we need to just improv it and let Tatters figure out the mechanics.
Alright, so
So-
I'm gonna start ranting and raving, but
I
unfortunately...
need some conversations and I need some rolls.
Why?
Let's see how
I
good
want
her
to-
argument is in the first place, because this might roll horribly.
Hey, if
Not
you
bad.
if you yourself as a player voice her argument, voice it well,
She'll give
we'll
you some
see how it
bonuses.
does. Yes, exactly.
How could he do this shit? When you have a student, you pick on the big ones, because the little ones were already shit off in the first place. Like, dude, common sense. Strike his name from some big-ass books. Get the point across. You stand up for the little people. I mean, Christ.
I'm little.
Nuki pipes up, I'm little!
You're confusing me with your little rant there. Is it a rant, or do you actually have a problem going on here? Because yeah, it sounds really bad that the guy killed or got his students killed, his other students
Exactly!
murdered
We should go
someone.
kick his fucking ass!
And this was supposed to be a good school.
Now, Zira, calm down. I know this school is a complete dump. It is in complete and utter trash ruins. But you can't let
you
it
might
get
as
under
well
your
burn
skin.
half the books in here. You can't read them anyway.
Tomorrow I need a...
Ooh. That was a good bluff roll from Tobias.
Yes, it was.
Yes, that was a very good
So,
bluff.
I heard the captain of the guard wants to set up an outpost here, and he's gonna want to bulldoze, knock down the whole place and just build anew.
That sounds like a good idea. I'd get behind that.
It'll never
Got the
be.
nice
No one will
basement.
ever know there was a school here, or whatever this headmaster's name was.
Here, let me...
I can get behind that. Build some
test
good on
something
this
real quick? Okay.
heaping pile of trash that he's made for himself.
I've got a feeling them are fighting words.
No, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for his journal.
I mean, seriously, what kind of headmaster of a school of knowledge would let this place fall into such a stinking pile?
You know, it's really bad when one of your students gets murdered by the other students and you did nothing to stop it.
Worse than nothing. Let everyone go their own way and locked himself in a room and can't be bothered to do anything.
I mean, does he serve the god of knowledge or does he serve the god of murder?
No, I serve the god of murder, which is me.
Ooh,
Technically, there is actually a god of murder.
yeah. You better be careful there, Zero.
Alright, so, good rolls, Tammara. That was shit. But mostly good
That's
rolls
mine.
and good playing it out.
Zero from ranting.
I'm not an actor, so I tried.
Hey, you've got the most murderous, kill-happy person in the party arguing for proper education.
Well, yeah, how else are you going to be, murderous?
Honestly, I probably could have done that better, but I'm not 100% in Zero's mindset yet.
Yeah, I suppose you need proper education to know just where to stab for maximum effect, so...
Anatomy.
Stab
This is
for
why she
maximum
actually has the anatomist trait.
Count three
Look,
fingers up
look,
from the
look,
outside rib, and that's where you stab.
Huh, yeah, that's about right.
Alright. So, not gonna tell you the outcome. But the door does slam open.
Sup, child murderer?
That's what you're going with.
Wow.
Okay.
What's up, incompetent headmaster that couldn't teach a paper bag?
Door slams open. And all you see is Onin seems particularly calm. You have my attention. Come in.
Is that all we have?
And he just is going over paperwork.
He invited
Otherwise,
us
he does
into
not
the
make-
room?
Yes,
Hurry up and
He
get in
told
there,
you come-
guys. What's
he
that
has
thing in
told
the
you to
corner?
come in.
How does he open the door? Magic.
Magic.
Magic bullshit.
Do you see this thing? What is this thing in the corner?
I see black.
Do you actually ask what is that thing in the corner?
I ask everybody what the thing in the corner is.
He seems to have heard you as he responds, "That is the school's steward."
Sir?
Ah, so if we needed someone replaced for incompetence, he would be the one to do it.
No, he is the one that disposes of the riffraff.
Like
Oh,
you!
we already
That
did
would be
that.
me. Sir, you are way calmer than I was expecting you to be. Bravo, good restraint.
When incompetents enter your sanctum, it does not do for one to impose rash action. And this entire time, he's just staying on his papers.
Drax, come here.
Okay, serious question then.
Use this Drax you're
Why
talking
the
about.
fuck is
Oh,
this
that's-
place so run
Keep
down?
changing your name. What is it this time? I forget. I all I see is Tim.
Like,
You can
Look
see
at
their
the-
character token.
I can't see
I
the
was-
character token because he's not in the room.
God damn it, Tobias.
I was really ragging on you. But, like, seriously, I'm impressed and just curious now.
The school is in disarray because there is no one to tend to it.
You got two hands.
I must continue my studies
study.
as a good follower of Irori must. And at this point, he does lift his gaze to meet yours, Tobias.
Mm-hmm.
He locks eyes with you.
Through the knoll?
I think we disagree about you being a good follower of Aurora there, because you would make knowledge
Oh, he
able
doesn't
to
have
be
that one. Never mind.
spread out among all your students, and you would care for them all, including their well-being, because you could gain knowledge from that person. And if they're stunted or killed or mistreated, how can they spread their wings and bestow their knowledge on the world?
Tell me
Eat that,
something.
motherfucker.
Tell me something, child of Aurora. When the children have something that they do not want to be, is that not a good endeavor?
When they have something they don't want to be, is that not a good endeavor? What the hell does that mean?
That means you give them an example. Show them that there is a place that they can fall so far that they will never want to touch it. And then you will bring every other person up onto a pedestal while they look to the stars.
So your argument here is that might makes right.
Might has always made right.
I've heard enough. We're killing him.
Do you say that out loud, Zira? Or are you saying that to the party?
Well, both. Besides,
Alright.
I want to swing at the custodian. That dude looks fun to mine.
Well,
Out of character comment, is that from Darksiders? Because that looks awfully familiar.
no, actually, it was a concept art for actually a Clockwork Custodian.
Huh, okay. Because my guesses were going to be Darksiders and War Machine. But I mean, I like it.
But at that, I need you guys to roll a perception check.
I think your argument is false.
Have you been studying him, Zira?
Yes.
Okay. Remember, in the future, I need you to...
Yeah, getting back into it. I keep forgetting studying is a thing.
Mara's been like staring at her toes or something. Look, I got toe beans.
Yep. Yes, you do.
Look, I got Toby!
Honestly, that's why I put the studied target notes on everything, partially to remind myself, hey, you should study shit.
So, yes, you do gain the bonus on study target. And... I don't think he has a particularly good stealth. Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? He wouldn't even try to hide it. So it would be base 10.
What is
didn't
he
see it.
doing?
As he stands up, you see a little flick of his wrist. Anybody that has spellcraft may use it. But
Yes.
it's not going to do you much good, because then you see a ephemeral hand lift up a small red stone and start carrying it toward the steward.
Aha.
Well, don't forget that we can counterspell if we know what's going on, and we have the
Can.
spell to do it.
So the spell is definitely Mage Hand, for those
Yep.
that have done spellcraft.
I don't have Mage Hand at the ready, so I can't do anything
Guess
about it.
who
I do, but I don't know what
does?
it is.
What's the... what's the
Tammara cannot hit base 10 today, apparently.
No.
Why?
Unfortunately, the only
Toby.
side effect of that is I have to look up how to do the counterspell thing, because that's a specific...
Counterspell is literally you cast that spell against the spell.
It pretty much
It
cancels it
has
out.
to be repaired, though.
This
No,
basic
well,
cantrip
I mean, it
that I
doesn't
have.
If it's Mage Hand, then...
There you go.
Ridiculous is
And
gonna
we will
flick
now
her
go
wrist
into
to
initiative.
Draconic. Yeah, no. None of that.
Also, Lance, I will say it sounds like you have a very bubbly mic tonight.
Oh, let me try something here.
Very scratchy.
Yeah.
Well, it's not scratchy. It's like the internet is trying to keep up, but packet loss is just barely preventing it from doing so.
Right. Dadders, look at your chat.
Look at my chat. Yes, very many subs. Thank you, Traxper. God damn it, boy.
What?
Are you just trying to beat God, what is her name on here? Is it Circle Bait on here? I forget.
Huh?
Well, ISIS has a couple of different names. Either Server, Circle Bait, or Alexis Pophad. But she has been gifting out subs as well.
Does my mic sound better now?
Yes, significantly. Thank you very much.
Vi's on a roll today, apparently.
Jesus, Vi, so you are.
Fuck.
Share some of that?
Oh yeah, we're rolling initiative. Okay.
Apparently, killing children is a trigger point for her.
Apparently.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like being something child-sized, that would probably be a trigger point for most kobolds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or just people with generally good hearts.
Yeah,
Right,
that's
so
one
that
side.
is an 18 because you pick your best, not your second roll, correct?
Yep.
Okay. And then he has apparently a 13.
Hey.
Okay, that's what I was looking for. For the counterspelling thing, to know what spell it is, you have to make 15 plus the spell's level and spellcast check.
Oh, is it 15?
Yeah, it's
I thought
15,
it was still base 10.
but I hit it 22, so 15.
Yeah.
You're fine.
Yeah. That's the important part. I was trying to figure out what the number was.
Yeah, no, that was my bad then. I thought it was 10 plus spell level.
Yeah, I think the increased DC there is just because it's a little trickier to identify it and then also cast it fast enough.
True.
So you really have to know what it is.
Yeah, like in the first couple sentences or what, right? Because if you're too slow, he's gonna get off for you.
Yep.
Alright, so Vi, you are up. He has stood up. He is now glaring at you because he's well aware who counterspelled him.
Yeah.
And the glowing red rock is now on top of the papers he was writing.
Zira, get it!
Yeah, actually, Vi would agree with that. Zero, go get it.
Yeah.
But speaking of which, if he can do that,
Your turn should be over if you counterspelled. Pretty much.
Technically, that would have been surprise round.
It was before the call for initiative.
Correct.
Well, that's good. That's
Well-
good then.
she'll try it, but she may not get very far. Oh, that's actually not bad. So she's actually going to try and pull the same trick he was.
With trying to do it more subtle, like.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright.
It's gonna be a tug of war. You're gonna be like, mage hand, mage hand, mage
Yeah,
hand,
they're
mage hand.
entire fights just them casting mage hand at each other. Oh,
And that's no.
shit!
Do you like his perception?
Yeah, that's
24.
that's kind of a terrifying perception.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, Vi
He's kind of a terrifying enemy.
What's behind Vi right now?
Okay, so on the left side you have... I'll just tell you the whole room. On the left side you have what appears to be some kind of experimental table. A large vat, then 3 smaller jars with various things in them. Up on the left-hand corner, top corner, you have 2 bookshelves and a third. Obviously his desk is in front of him. Moving to the top right corner, we have 1 bookshelf offset behind the desk, 2 more, and then behind Vi is a table full of papers that seem to be filed and collated and set into a very rudimentary file system.
Quick, mess him up.
I was about to say, so if that's a table behind her, Vi's
Yes.
gonna get up on top of it. If there's a bunch of papers, she's not going to be careful.
Okay,
So she'll get up on
so you're
there
just making an ass of yourself. Okay.
and back up, maybe kind of purposely kicking papers out of the way as she goes. And also going to yell out in Draconic, Zara, go get it. Fetch.
Okay, out of character, who wants to bet that the custodian has reach?
Oh,
Of
it is.
course. It's a large creature. Automatically
It
has
has to
reach.
be activated first. so-
Go ahead and roll perception, since you were specifically checking out the custodian, Zira. Roll perception.
Alright.
Alright, it is not your study target because you said that Oni was. So,
I can
that is a
maintain
15.
2 now.
I
But I
attempt to.
still
God
need to
damn it.
use a move action to do both.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
I will tell you that he is standing very stock still.
I would say it's probably fairly safe to assume for anybody in the party, considering all the other ones that we've seen, he probably follows the same rules.
Probably.
But, Vi, you were able to get off the mage hand because it doesn't seem like he tried to counterspell you.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Okay. Well, that would have been good information to know before I moved. Can I take my move action back?
I will allow that because we kind of
Okay.
got jumbled up in the madness that was the start of this fight.
I'm
Mean
surprised he
or
didn't try to counter it.
Snatch
You-
that crystal.
Well, yeah. 15 feet. So where is it?
The crystal is in front of him on the desk.
Okay. So that spot where the red arrow is pointing.
Yes.
Okay.
Also, who moved my light?
It's my light.
The one time.
Oh, okay. So you moved your light, but I think somebody also moved the candle that was on his desk. I was
That
very confused.
Yes, no, I moved my light.
Am I just seeing things?
Yes.
You might be seeing things.
Maybe.
Damn it! Alright, so apparently the heat is still affecting my brain. We'll go with that.
Okay. In which case, if the thing is... Oh, that's not what I wanted.
The thing is a thing.
Yeah, if the thing is a thing, and it's thinging over there... Well, we'll just go like this. And There. Okay. So it's there. 15 feet. That's 15. That's 15. Yeah, okay. Right in front of Zira. And that would be the end of Vi's turn.
I'm gonna make that significantly smaller.
Which is fine. He's super tiny. Oh my god.
Well, it's about the size of your palm. Well, not your palm. Your palms are tiny. It's about the size of his palm.
There. So now it's sitting in the square in front of Zera.
You realize Zera's gonna ignore it, right?
Yes. But the point being, Zera is also typically the most dangerous person. So,
And Zera technically has reach now.
to come get near it and then pick it up, congratulations, someone's gonna whack you in the face.
Zera has a very strange plan for her move.
Oh.
I don't know if this is gonna work or not.
Well, it doesn't matter. I mean, Tammara can grab it. It's, she's up next.
Yep.
Either way, somebody can very easily just reach out and take it from the mage hand.
Alright, Tammara's turn?
So you're done, Vi?
That's everything, yep.
Okay. So Tammara, you're up.
Alright. Unfortunately, I need my
And
whole round.
he is on deck.
So I can't grab it. But I'm going to bust out the good old reliable get bigger.
The good old I will get bigger.
Get bigger and then push
Wow.
all the through the wall. Dude.
I love your soundboard.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Actually, you can choose which direction you enlarge. So, did you want to enlarge the other direction?
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
Okay.
Which
Yoink.
direction you want to thrust your bulk?
Get a lot of Gnoll ass right in the face.
Is that a problem?
So, instead, now the kobolds get a lot of Gnoll thigh in the face.
Better hope she has good hygiene.
Do.
Well, considering she's done this before, we can confirm.
So he is going to slam his hands on the desk, and I need somebody to make a perception check, please. Well, actually, all of you.
Do that again.
I got perception.
Do I get a penalty for making a perception check through the Gnoll?
Through Tammara.
I don't think I'm technically big yet because it takes a turn.
Vi is apparently giving him the same stink eye he's giving her.
But he slams his hands on the desk and gives you a monologue about how dare you! You have no idea what it has cost to get here! You have no idea what it will cost to bring it back!
And when the plight of the weak is ignored by the strong, the rage of the masses will surely follow.
Ooh.
The rage of the masses is nothing in the pursuit of knowledge beyond your understanding, you pitiful, tiny little thing!
This place
But,
is a tomb,
we're-
not a school.
Pitiful.
But what you guys do notice is that the pages around the areas, those that got a 30 or above, hot damn Vi, there is a little bit of basically an aura around where his hands have stamped down, both on the desk and on the pages. What you were seeing is just the barest hint of things deteriorating around his hands. He
Oh.
gives just the slightest look down and kind of rubs away the deterioration. It's a very slight movement. But again,
Oh.
fuck you for getting a 30. But yes, you can actually, you know what? I will allow you, specifically Vi, roll me a Knowledge Arcana, Knowledge Religion, or Knowledge Dungeoneering.
Only one.
Only one of those.
Oh, in which case, I mean, it's a tie, so. Oh shit!
Okay then!
Well, shit.
Well,
Vi has it out for him.
apparently, Vi, you know of creatures that have the ability to pass as human that never were in the first place. Specifically, some undead creatures that can live well beyond human years and have full grasp of their faculties. You have a pretty good idea. I can't give you everything yet, because he hasn't actually shown you what he is. You're just getting hints. But you are pretty sure that he is not what he appears to be. Specifically, you're pretty sure he's an undead. One that is exceptionally powerful.
Sylvanas?
Gonna slap.
Oh, look, and now is when Tim officially should be here.
Hey!
There we go. Other
Very
people
good.
have to relay it because she's focusing on the mage hand, so she can't make a sign.
Another
I shall
thing
share
that
with the party.
another thing
Yeah.
that anybody with a 20 had is that the cane that he is holding, that he has also slammed on the desk.
Wand,
You've
staff,
noticed-
rod.
It's worse than that. The side that is pointing toward you, and it is shaped into a dragon's maw,
Oh, joy!
or specifically a demonic dragon's maw, but inside where its tongue is, you know how snakes have that little hood inside their mouths where their tongue slips back into?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It looks like that tongue slips into that hood.
Oh boy.
That is most definitely some sort of firearm.
Boy, the last weird firearm we saw didn't end so well for us.
I like throwing weird firearms at you. What can I say?
At least it's not a rod, staff, or wand.
Also, where the head fits into, definitely separates as well.
So, got it. It's a sword cane that probably fires dragon's breath or burning hands.
Or bullets.
Sounds reasonable.
That have, fireball on them.
Also, it's kind of funny that you keep throwing firearms at us, considering that you used to have such a hate for
I
them.
was thinking that, yeah.
Right?
I have outgrown my hate for firearms after understanding how they work in this game, and the fact that many of them actually don't work on touch AC. It's just the gunslinger that can make them work on touch AC.
Yeah, they're kind of difficult to use if you don't know how to use them properly.
Yeah. That too.
Anybody who isn't a gunslinger is mostly wasting their time.
Anyway, now since finding out how firearms actually work in the game, I am much less against them. But yes, you figured that his staff is not all it appears to be either. There is definitely a separation from the head of the cane and the body of it, shaft of it, and also the depressing tongue that probably fires some sort of projectile or spell. Since he has not used it yet, you do not know what it does.
Mm-hmm.
But, very good on your perception checks, so you are a little more equipped to find out what's going on when something happens. However, after doing this, he is going to point the mouth of it toward Tammara. Actually, Tammara, you are going to be providing light cover for Vi,
Oh
as
boy.
he points it at Vi. Because Vi is the one that keeps fucking his plans up.
My tower shield would be pointed at him if it functions as cover.
Yep. So instead of light cover, she has full cover then.
We.
Essentially, as you are bringing the shield over to Vi, he is attempting to fire. And... Budding Dink.
This might hurt.
So a 17, I'm guessing, is not going to beat your AC, and therefore does not hit Vi.
Well, I was gonna say, if it's a total cover, then you wouldn't even be able to hit me in the first place, so...
Yeah.
Yep. All in tomorrow's day.
Well, shield.
Technically into her shield. But there was definitely a lot more weight behind that pellet than there should have been.
Oh.
Oh, good, he's playing fun games.
So it was a pellet, though? It wasn't like a spell or something?
Yes. It was a pellet.
You're saying he has a hand cannon?
That's exactly
Does
what
it
I
have
was
a
thinking.
around the firearm area?
No, it does not! I do need to do that to you guys at one point, though. Or I want to see you guys do that to me. I really do.
No,
That
you
is
do
just
it
such
to
a
us,
fun trope.
but Zira then rolls to bite the cannonball out of the air.
Oh
The
god.
scary part is, if she succeeds...
Alright, well, that is going to be his turn. You now
Oh,
know
God.
that, for a fact, the head of his cane is in fact a firearm.
I need to look up if I can actually
and
do
he's a
that.
dick.
How heavy is this cane?
How heavy
Or-
is his cane?
Yeah.
Couple of pounds.
That's not going to cut it.
Are you gonna try to rip his cane out of his hands?
I don't know.
I don't think Mage Hand would work on that.
Levitate.
I will tell you that Mage Hand does not work because it is an attended object.
I missed that part when... Because I started thinking Mage Hand when you said it was lying on his desk.
Oh shit!
No,
Well, there's
he
something
has
there.
slammed his hands down on his desk. His cane is in his right hand.
Okay.
That's a good point to bring up, though we're pretty far past it. One
What?
non-magical unattended object.
Oh.
Mmm. Eh.
Is the little stone magical?
Yeah, the stone is magical, the chain is not. We'll go with that.
No, honestly, the way that crystal works, it's not technically magical. It acts as a conduit.
It's a power cell. So it's basically like putting a piece of copper in between 2 points. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
It's a battery.
Okay, so... How big is this fucker? Like, how tall?
The steward?
Probably.
Yes.
He's as big as Tammara.
Wrestle.
So 10 foot?
Oh, I have a plan for him.
Basically.
Yeah, he is about 10 feet tall. He is about 8 feet wide, and bulky as all hell.
Better idea. Don't
He probably weighs about a ton.
get the walking stick from the dude and stick that in him instead.
Oh no.
Deal with the caster. I'll put the big guy out of commission.
Too late.
Is the big guy even moved?
Nope.
Oh no! No! Oh god!
God! Damn it!
So you're just throwing the guy into the pit.
I'm throwing the
Alright.
steward.
My job a lot easier. Is it?
I'm taking out the steward.
Uh-huh. Alright.
Is the hole only 10 feet deep?
20.
Yeah, the hole gets deeper as time goes on.
This one only
Next
goes to
level would be
30.
30.
But, yeah, it only goes to 30, but it's pretty good. For level 2 spell, pretty damn good.
getting so much use out of that thing.
Great.
And to think, all you used to do before was fireball. Oh, I can't you do fireball? Lightning bolt.
Converted Tim. Now he's gonna be a utility caster.
And turning into a damn good one.
Yep. So Tim, now what you need to do is you need to find spells that will like knock people towards the pit or into the pit.
Yes.
Oh, there's plenty of force.
That's why I have Artemis.
There are some, yeah. There are some spells.
All right,
and then
so-
Oh god, Tim's next character.
Bull rush from range. It's great.
Tim's next character, he brings somebody with manipulate Earth.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Jesus. That would be
We'll
fun.
also consider the manipulating earth and whatever spells. You create a pit, then you manipulate the earth on the edge of the pit. Congratulations, the pit's bigger.
Okay, so back on
Ooh.
track.
I like that.
Talking about the future is great and all, but
Yes. Back on track.
back on track.
You just want to show off.
I want to show you guys my big bad guy.
What big bad guy?
And Artemis is
He's not
moving
gonna be there
there
for long.
because I don't think you do well with, biting an undead thing. Which I did relay to the rest of you guys because, yeah.
Oh, good to know.
Because she's a good girl.
Uh-huh. Okay.
So Nudkey has translated that the headmaster here is most likely undead.
Not human, maybe undead. Those
Don't
little
let him
ones.
touch you.
Oh yes, don't let him touch you.
Easier said than done.
I mean, generally, you don't want to let the headmaster of a school touch you anyway.
Hmm.
I need an adult.
That's terrible. That's terrible.
Oh, God.
I'm an adult.
You need a
Oh, I'm
soundboard.
glad I marked my stream as mature.
Oh, I guarantee if I had a soundboard, one of the first things I'd put on there is a whole crap ton of Beetlejuice quotes.
You should do some spawn
Nice
quotes.
fucking model!
Some quotes.
All
from
right, so
Spawn, the
Artemis is
animated
moving.
series there.
Nudkey, are you moving, and is Artemis doing anything else?
Nope, I'm good where I am for right now.
Okay, Tobias, you're up.
My
Zero, you are on
turn.
deck.
So, you said there was a big vat over here and 3 jars full of something, right?
Looks like various small animals. Some kind of, either dissection dummies or something.
Hey Tobias, want to do some chemistry while we do a fight?
Considering the overpopulation of the school, it better not be cream of some young guy.
And then there's papers all over here, and these are bookshelves, I'm guessing?
Yes, correct.
And then he has
we already
papers on his,
discussed the touching.
he has papers on his desk as well.
There is one stack of
Fireball
papers
papers.
directly in front of him on his desk.
Fireball the papers, come on.
The
You know
rest
what?
of his desk is rather immaculate.
I don't have Fireball yet. But what I can do is, and I'm going to do this, I'm going to run over to here, grab the papers off his desk, and go, it's time for a peer review.
Sorry, what?
Here we go. Gotta love it.
Well,
I don't know how to say to that.
I love this party.
Yeah, welcome to our group.
Where we break tatters in ways she never imagined.
Okay, time for peer review. He looks at the papers, looks at you, and just any kind of demeanor he once had is just gone. He's just confused. Any kind of decorum, any kind of contempt he had for this party is just confusion.
I broke his mind.
He broke his undead mind. Oh god.
You come into my office, and now you want a peer review?
I mean, that's how you book types do things, isn't it?
Exactly. So
No!
I'm trying to get under his skin here. He's supposed to be an academic.
Alright, you know what? Take your pick, diplomacy, bluff, or intimidate.
All
And take a +2.
I'll definitely use diplomacy.
I don't know. And to an academic, peer review could be
A 23, okay.
Like, read the title of his thing here. How to wreck a school in 120 days.
Ta-da! He is now demoralized. Congratulations.
Yay! I like demoralizing.
Wow.
Ridiculous.
sad trombone.
I don't know what else I would do to him at this moment, but I thought that would be funny, though.
No, that pretty much does your turn.
Yep.
That was good.
And if he goes to shoot me, I'll hold the papers up in front of me, so...
Well, I will allow you one other thing. You are actively looking at the papers, so you don't need the perception 25 to notice that they're important.
Okay.
But, there we go. I will give you this, and then we'll move on to other people. A couple of cliff notes here are the wild girl is getting more unnecessary attention. Can't control her magic. Even talking to that rodent does nothing. Scullery has not taught her discipline. Something must be done. And you need to roll a will save.
Oh no.
Oh, shit.
Here we go again.
I mean, you've got the +1 at least.
You have the
Well,
+1.
I think the highest will save in the party, but...
19. Fuck it, you're fine. In fact, just because because he is just absolutely confused with what's going on, I won't even give you the half of the D4. You're just safe.
I'm safe this turn.
God damn it, I hate you guys, but I love you guys.
Now to pick your other peers
Remember,
besides
this is why you
myself
chose this.
to conduct this review with.
Oh no. Okay, so Zira, you're up.
Is the bottom of his desk open?
The bottom of his desk is not open.
Okay. So that's a vault.
How else is he gonna hide the students that are, taking care of business for him when he's not at his desk?
Wow! No, 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 no! We are not going there. We have already gone plenty of other places. We don't need to go there.
Where's the I need an adult?
Yeah, the I need an adult was overshadowed by me going no, 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 no.
Hey, Tatters, did you mark your stream as mature?
My stream is always mature because I can't handle myself.
Fair
Right?
point.
I have no filter either, so...
Alright, so Zira, you're up. Vi, you're on deck.
Cool.
I can't tell if that actually did anything.
I saw you move.
Okay, good. So we're gonna bounce over there,
Okay.
and we're going to attempt to bite the staff.
Biting the cane. Okay then. Sure.
Jump.
If nothing else, to prevent him from using it effectively.
You beat his AC, so Yeah, you now have the staff in your maw.
And I'm
Good
just
job.
gonna
No.
keep it.
Alright, then I
And
need you
growl
to
like a
roll
dog.
a grapple.
CMB, I'm assuming.
Yes.
It's like a dog playing tug of war.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I think that provokes an attack of opportunity. If he can.
Yeah, he has to achieve that while holding on to the cane.
Yeah, but the fun thing is, I can gnaw on the cane every time he takes a swing at me.
Oh god.
Why? Why is this the thing you're doing?
Because it's funny and it's totally in character.
So he is trying to. So the 14 beat your CMD because he's trying to wrestle it away from you.
No. I think my CMD is 23.
So the fight with the big bad evil guy has turned into a Three Stooges montage.
It totally has.
Alright, Vi, you're up.
I would say I have him distracted, hit him, except it would come.
Yeah. Phyllis is going to continue floating that gem on the necklace over to Nutki and gently place it over Nutki's head so it's around her neck.
It is just a crystal, it is not on a necklace.
Oh, it's not on a necklace? Oh, I thought he had it special.
No.
Okay.
Give it to Artemis.
Just put it on Nutki's head, it'll be fine.
Because it was sitting right there, so 1, 2, 3, yeah. Here,
Nice.
eat this.
He's not biological, so yeah.
That's not gonna come out well.
The plan is that it shouldn't come out at all until long after this dude is done.
What is this party?
I don't know, but Sammy, Lance, do you have a Benny Hill soundtrack in there?
No.
You know, the funny thing is, the only reason this is deteriorated into Three Stooges is because of that pit. If that pit wasn't there, I was going to climb that fucker and start ripping things out of his back.
I'm glad I could help.
Closest thing I have is this.
Son of a bitch.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I don't think Megalovania is silly enough for this right now.
Cone Tristle, though.
Maybe Bone Trust. But then again, we would also probably get DNC'd.
True.
DNC'd.
Yeah,
So I only have the first 4 notes of Megalovania.
that's all you need.
Yep.
Alright, so Vi, you have floated the crystal over to Artemis. Are you doing
Yep.
anything else?
Chomp.
That was her move action. She told him to eat it, and then... Oh. I guess I would have to hold, wouldn't I? If I was going to prepare another action. In this case.
You can use a trigger. So you
Well,
can
what
set up another action, but you would not be able to hold because you've already used your move.
Yeah. Basically, the idea is if and when Artemis eats it, she'll drop the Mage Hand spell and then blast him with her Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Or blast the Headmaster.
Alright, I'll allow it.
If he's undead, do undead have a cold res in this?
Some do, some don't.
Okay.
Alright.
Most usually they don't.
Vi, I will tell you this. If you do that, that is going to move your turn order.
That's fine.
Okay.
That's what I meant by hold. So that would probably shove me down a bit.
Okay. Tammara, you are up.
I had figured that much.
A 5-foot step up.
Mhm.
I'm gonna stab some sense into you.
Again, I'd say stab his arm, except.
I'm just stabbing.
I need to check something very quickly.
Okay.
Step, step. You know what's really funny is I forget what that's from. That's not TF2, is it?
Is
TF2.
Is it
the
TF2?
sniper with his bow?
Oh, right.
Stab, stab, stab.
You rarely see that anymore. Most of the time because you're trying to fight against the bots.
Thanks. Okay.
Spy on there. Seduce me!
I do have.
Gentlemen,
Now we need to mix that so you have mental gen as well.
Here we go. Okay, never mind. So, yeah, you are... Actually, no, you were not able to hit. He's grappled.
That should mean he should have a worse AC, not a better AC.
Yep, you are able to hit.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Next up is him. He is going to once again try to wrestle away his cane from the idiot lizard that doesn't understand what they are messing with.
I think that means that he has to roll a 20.
23.
That meets.
Okay, so he is able to wrestle away his cane
Oh,
from
nice.
you.
Uh-oh.
But that probably means he couldn't reload it.
Yeah.
Assuming it needs to be reloaded.
Assuming it needs to be reloaded.
Fun fact.
It does not need to be reloaded.
He moved away from me,
He
That's
moved
attack
5 feet.
opportunity.
Okay. Yeah, that's attack.
but I have
Alright,
reach.
Not from a 5-foot step, though.
Oh, 5 foot. Well,
He does
well,
not realize you have reach, nor does he realize that Tammara has reach.
if he had to fight the grapple, does he get to take a 5-foot step?
Ooh.
Sure, he hadn't moved yet.
I'm pretty sure that's
if
just
you
a
take
standard.
an action before, I don't believe you can 5-foot.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, I think
trying
we've
to
done that
find
in the
it.
past.
You should be able to do a 5-foot either before or after.
And it's just you can't take a move.
Oh yeah, if you can't take a move. Yeah, I'm
But,
trying to find it.
if somebody wouldn't mind rolling perception, i.e. any of you that would like to.
Always like to roll perception.
Yeah, who wouldn't?
He's not hiding it, so it's not difficult to find. But,
What are your
That's-
sources here? Please name them for me.
thanks, Five.
In alphabetical order.
Hey, I'm trying to mess him up while he's doing shit. So
Give the undead dude an aneurysm.
have you
but
supplied
you see the same kind of... You see the same kind of ephemeral hands. This time they are messing around with the head of the cane. It does not appear that he is doing this, though.
Ah, it's like it got a mage hand to reload the weapon for itself. Cool.
Yup!
That's kind of badass, actually. Yeah.
Where's the powder and shot coming from?
So what you're saying is, his staff fondles itself?
His
Yeah.
staff handles itself.
That's talent.
Right?
Tried working the shaft.
But, he is also going to unscrew and then fling the scabbard off of what is now, very readily apparent, a sword pistol.
He's some kind of pirate or something?
Apparently.
That's what we were supposed to be.
Instead, we're a comedy troupe.
Yeah. Nudkey, you are up. Artemis has been told eat this.
And Artemis is eating.
Okay.
No!
Yay!
We're gonna need that later.
So
Come
Vi, you are able
out
to
later.
use your
Put it out, take a pick.
you are able to use your or rather your ready to action.
Do. Would my no, I guess my knowledge arcana earlier wouldn't have told me if he has cold resistance or not.
No.
Okay,
You are
well then,
not completely sure what he is, you are just sure that there's something weird going on and he's probably undead.
then she's just gonna go for it. 14 touch.
14 touch will hit.
Cool. Ha!
Chili.
Pun not intended, but appreciated.
But 17 will hit him.
Damn.
Or 14 will hit him for 17 damage.
He did not
Actually-
invest very well in his defenses.
I am going to do this a little bit differently. Here we go. To keep track of this a little bit better. Okay.
Too much focus on his shaft and not enough on his maneuver. Kind of like those guys that just bang away for 30 seconds and then they're done.
Well, you guys did kind of get the jump on him a little bit. He expected you to fuck off by being intimidated, but now instead you turned this into a comedy act, and he does not know how to react to that. Neither do I as the DM.
You should have taken some wisdom or intelligence damage from the peer review.
Yes. Yes.
Aneurysm out of sheer stupidity.
Yep, aneurysm. Yep.
Alright, so Artemis has eaten the thing. Artemis has the ability to move. And Nudkey, you still have your move and action.
Okay. Let's see. Do-do-do-do.
And no noticeable strange effects from the cold blast hitting him?
No noticeable strange effects from the cold blast hitting him.
Okay.
Jeez.
Sounds like a good sign.
Did he flinch or anything?
Nope.
That doesn't sound like a good sign.
That, yeah, not less of a good sign.
I mean, undead don't normally feel pain,
Yeah,
None.
that's part of it.
so hard to tell.
Well, let's continue helping him.
Yep, she can always turn around and start using the fallback.
There was one thing I did miss, so I am adjusting things.
Oh, what the heck?
Oh
Holy
shit!
crap.
Oh, damn! Alright!
I don't know if
Actually, I'm
15
not
confirms,
from this
but
one. Oh, it's still
Um,
touch, so that would confirm.
Yeah, that's against touch, so that does in fact confirm.
Oh, jeez.
that's a lot of damage.
So, as this splattering of ice and snow hits him in the face, you see a little bit of a shimmer as, what he was falls away, followed by what he is coming into view.
Ruh-roh.
Dun dun! I'm an ogre.
I was expecting something worse.
Expected something bigger.
Making me proud, kiddo! Nice. But Jesus Christ, 37 damage.
It's pretty damn good. Best I've ever seen a first level spell do in a long time.
Right? I mean, 5d6.
Yep.
That really does. Yeah, 5d6. Goddamn.
It's 10d6.
Crazy. Yep, thanks. So knowledge dungeoneering. He is our CR 10. So I'll give you some stuff, but I won't give you all of it. You do know that he is a wight. And what you know about wights is that they are indeed undead, and yes, they do have resistance to cold. Also, the reason that the papers were deteriorating when he slammed his hands down, that was because he lost some of his concentration. And one of the things about the wight is that they have an energy-draining touch.
Okay, but the real important question here is, where's his privilege?
He's a
White
white.
privilege.
And your
Or do we
DM is
take-
going to have an aneurysm.
Where's his boba tea?
Ooh.
Da-da-da. You do know that he has the normal gambit of undead traits.
I'm gonna have to be right back. Someone's at my door.
Okay. Thank you for the heads up. And I will give you this tidbit. He is very susceptible to certain types of resurrection.
Healing spells. He likes healing spells.
You do not know what those types are, but a sufficient amount of positive energy can outright destroy him.
Tobias, do your thing.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I veto that.
Sanctify these halls in the name of Erori.
I'm gonna do another thing when it's my turn.
Show him the light.
Alright, Nudki, you do have a move left if you would like to use it.
I'm assuming that Artemis eating the thing counts as a action.
I'm not sure if I want that to be a move action because it was already in Artemis's face, or if it's an action because
Yeah,
Artemis went chomp.
It would have been floating right in front of his nose, so I mean, he
That would
probably
be
could
like
have eaten it as he's running forward.
A standard melee attack, so it'd be like a standard action.
Yeah.
But
Because
I,
grab it and then
of what
manipulate.
actually happened there, all I can picture is the heavy no.
Because
What's in the picnic basket?
Alright.
Wow. Do you have a physical soundboard, or is that just software?
Physical. Stream deck.
Damn. Shelled out
Nice.
for the physical one.
Yep.
How many
Very
buttons does it have?
It has 12. Let's see. No, 15. But you can put folders onto each button.
Yeah, they usually have toggle switches, basically, so you can go into subfolders and yeah, as long as you know what you're doing.
So are we calling it move or standard?
We're calling it standard.
Oh.
Well,
Why?
You
Yeah.
probably don't want Artemis anywhere near it in the first place, though, so...
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do.
Yeah, I mean, like, if we have the Benny Hill music going at this point, Artemis should be running off through the school,
Right.
with White chasing behind him, you know, waving his sword and... Get back here, you little shit!
No, he would be waving the sword, he'd be waving the little scoop in a plastic baggie.
Oh god.
Get back here, you little shit and shit. Well, if it's standard action, then I'm good.
Alright. Vi, you are up. Tobias, you are on deck.
That would have moved me, right? So I'd be after Nudki or on Nudki?
Oh, no, yeah, you're right. Tobias, you are up.
Okay.
Casting a
Yeah,
grease.
because that finished your action.
Yeah. Because that's still my action for the turn. Okay, yep.
Praise the sun, Tobias!
Nope, he's praising the McDonald's fryer.
Tobias? Oh, that's why. I was about to ask why is there a square around him? But then you answered it.
Lord.
We're still going with the Benny Hill soundtrack, folks.
So, at this point, we've been making jokes about touching children. He wants to penetrate us with his shaft, and now Tobias is greasing him up.
God damn it. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Lance.
But see, if he falls over with his sword pistol, he might get some grease down the barrel, and then
Face down, ass up. That's...
No. Stop. Cease.
But either way, he's got to make a reflex save or fall over.
Pathfinder, I don't think you'd want to do that with a white anyway.
And if he falls over,
Guarantee he'd have more stamina than
stab
you.
his ass on when he goes to get up.
Every thrust is the new energy drain, you know?
Oh!
Why are you like this?
Because.
Why not?
Don't lie, you love it.
She's gonna
No
love it
comment.
more when she's a player.
Yeah. When she can be a part of it and she isn't trying to herd these cats.
Right.
Kobolds.
Nice.
Dragon cats.
Technically both.
Cats in spirit.
Pretty much.
Alright, so Grease, DC 15.
At least she's not hurting Yinglets.
No!
What?
No. We're not doing that.
We've talked about doing Kobold-only campaign.
Bye-bye.
We should do Yinglet-only campaign.
We do not need to do a Yinglet-only campaign. There would be far too much screaming.
From you or the Yinglets?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Alright, so he's on his ass.
Give me a week, I'll make a Yinglet race. We're doing this.
Only a week?
Bias, are
We're
you...
supposed to be transitioning over to Forge.
Anything else, I'm done.
Okay. Zero, you are up. Tammara on deck.
Alright, well, let's just hop forward.
Mind the grease.
Yeah, only hopping forward one. And I'm gonna straight up tell him, you think I don't know what I'm getting myself into, but I do, and I like it.
Are you gonna bite his ass?
Probably
No,
no
I'm
picks.
gonna put a magic pick through his eye.
Ooh.
So he's prone, so you get a +4 to hit.
That's probably a good thing, because those are shit rolls.
And he's also your studied target.
That's a good point.
So a good 20?
20,
Yeah.
22.
A 20 and a 22.
Turning shit into decent.
Yeah, so you do hit. With both of those, actually.
And they're magical, so they should still do things.
As far as you're aware, he does not have DR, so...
Yay.
Yeah, that's basically all I can do.
This poor guy.
Yeah, he was supposed to be a difficult fight, but you guys are just, again, turning this into a Benny Hill / Three Stooges moment.
When we showed up yesterday, he never expected that it would end in his utter humiliation.
Vanishing position. Via pure reveal.
See, Tatter, This is why you make it so that all of your spellcasters float.
Or use the spider crawl.
Yes.
Yeah, that one.
Alright, Tammara, you're up.
Alrighty.
Yeah,
Gonna
there's a reason why
saunter on up.
wizards and sorcerers in D&D 3 had fly skill.
Oh.
Jesus Christ, people. Okay, well, you don't crit confirm.
I do, because
I
he's
mean,
on
he's
the ground,
+4.
isn't he? He's +4.
Oh, god damn it. Alright, Tammara, how do you want to do this?
Hmm.
He never got an action, technically.
That was the whole. He fired his cannon once.
It's already over?
How do you want to do this?
Yeah, it's already over.
I guess I'll jam it down through his back, through his spine.
Shink.
Alright. So as he's slipping around, trying to get his footing again, Tammara, with picks in either shoulder blade, holding him down,
Yeah.
Tammara comes up behind, leans over the desk, using the desk as leverage, and just very slowly and very neatly slides the S-stalk down through each vertebra,
Ow.
separating them and breaking them, and leaving a broken corpse that soon dissolves into a pile of now gooey, thanks to the grease, ash.
And Vi says something that translates to any language, no matter what it is. She points and goes,
Makes the Final Fantasy victory song.
She dabs. Points and goes, what?
taps at him. She pulls a Nelson.
Oh. Very good. Well, technically he would have been at 0, but undead don't have a 0.
Nope.
Wait, are we sure that was the headmaster?
She dabs.
I told you I was the headmaster, remember?
Coordinated dabbing.
You are now.
And your peer
Artemis
review
also dabs.
has found you wanting.
And the peer review has found him wanting. Thank you.
We
So,
humiliated him and discredited him.
And then we
so
disincorporated.
bias,
Yeah.
since you were the one that picked up most of the clues, you have an urge pulling you toward the scullery where the corpse of the girl was.
Okay.
Follow your urge.
Is it like an urgent must do this right now urge, or can I like?
It's more of a inkling in the back of your mind that something has changed.
Okay. Well then we don't need to go
And
over there
this
right
is-
this second.
No,
Given the
it is
heads up,
evident
he
that
can keep
something
his
has
pants on,
changed.
right?
Okay, enough.
Jesus.
More evidence that something has changed is that the moment the ash settles, it seems like there is a wave of energy that leaves from this room to the rest of the school.
Hmm. I need to shrink.
I need to cancel that grease spell, and I need to go pick up all the other papers that Vitalis was playing on. I'll
Torture.
take them with me. See if he has any journals or anything he wrote in. I'll take that with me too. We gotta search him.
Not what I want to delete, my bad.
Then we need Artemis to shit out the stone.
Yeah, because this thing is not. It's fine.
I mean,
Yeah, the steward is fine, however, it seems to be significantly more slumped over now.
No. Hmm. Oh, wait a minute. That's really big. You'd have to shrink it to get it out of here.
I think it can make its own door.
You could try.
Probably.
Yeah, that's another question, Tatters. You didn't really think to... If this is supposed to be the steward of the school, how does it leave this room?
That's a very good question.
It makes the door. Well, no, large creatures can still squeeze. So,
Yeah.
Alternatively, there is a space right here that could very well be a hidden passage.
And then this path
Could
is
be.
a 1 tile wide path.
Yeah. Yeah, so
Pretty
still
perfect. Yeah.
Now, would you actually like to look into why that is?
Sure.
Why not?
Then I
Perceptions,
suggest-
everyone.
Then I suggest taking a very close study of the steward.
Go look at the steward, yes. Yes.
Yep, it's a robot, alright.
Yep, it's a big robot.
It's made out of stone.
I'm gonna climb on it.
Alright, so Zira, Vi, and Nudki. There are a lot of pieces in this gigantic automaton that seem to be transmitters of some sort. And a couple of receivers as well. Do either of you have engineering? Do any of you have engineering, rather?
I do, but I'm very bad at it.
Obviously, we need to search through the headmaster's desk for the user's guide to the automaton there.
Nope.
Yow!
Maybe there's
That
like,
is
a chance to
not
order
going to
them
do anything tomorrow. In fact, you go poking around, you have... you didn't roll a 1, so I won't... No, you did
No.
roll a 1! You did, in
Shoulder
fact,
break
roll a
here.
1.
up. She pulls out a gear.
Tammara has disabled it. Permanently.
Oh,
I
Not
thought
that many
Artemis
of
did
us
that.
are aware of this.
One
Yeah,
of those
exactly.
things where she pulls out a gear and then looks at it and then can't figure out where it goes.
Tries to put it somewhere where it wasn't supposed to go.
You go to put it back in and it falls down like it's through a Plinko machine.
Oh, God.
that's okay. Now I get the XP for killing it.
I mean, not just killing it, but would that go to all of them?
That is what I was trying to lead you guys to. He doesn't have to leave this room because he has the rest of them to command.
Ah, that's kind of dumb. What if they even move like big pallets of food into the kitchen or something? You know, he could carry them.
They are all strong enough to do so.
I'm sure they are.
Well, they would be if they weren't useless now.
Yeah. If I
Yeah.
didn't
I
spike them
mean,
all.
yeah, there is that, and also the fact that you destroyed their control unit.
That's too bad.
The entire place is garbage now.
Hey, maybe we can ship them back to town and melt them down for scrap. I'm sure we can get some useful stuff out of them.
All right. Well, as you look around the room, though, roll me a. Anyone that can learn spells from scrolls or books, go ahead and roll Knowledge Arcana for me.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Or rather, Spellcraft first, and then Knowledge Arcana.
I'm saving that.
Yeah, I will let you use that,
I have to double check that.
and
One sec.
that's sufficient. I just need a 15.
I'm not sure.
Nope, I'm spontaneous. Okay.
Pretty sure I'm smart.
Pretty sure Summoner is also spontaneous.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Okay.
That's what you get being able to cast the same spell over and over and over again. Whereas I have to be like, how many greases do I want today?
You mean like creating a pit where you are?
Yeah. Don't do that.
So,
Blood privilege.
Tobias,
hmm
on him,
Beautiful blood privilege.
you
On
have found a
White.
spell book.
Yes.
Yes, on Onin, you have found a spell book.
Yes.
You may pick of your choice. 3 level 2 spells, 2 level 1 spells, 1 level 3 spell. They have to be enchantment or conjuration.
Okay. That's still good. That's still really good.
However, you also find his cane as well as the scabbard. And who is handling those items?
I think we've learned our lesson.
Artemis starts sacking up a hairball. Fantastic.
Three level
Crystal
one,
ball
two
at this
level
point,
two,
isn't
and
it?
level 3 is what you said, right?
3 level 2?
Felis.
Okay. Enough.
3 level 1, 2
3 level 2,
Oh, 3 level 2.
2 level 1,
2 level 1.
1 level 3.
Okay. That's even better. Ooh. Adhesive spittle. That sounds fun.
What?
And again, they do have to be enchantment or conjuration.
Okay.
Aim him at the table.
How about rope trick? There's rope trick here? Rope trick. Rope trick.
Rope trick, I do believe, is transmutation. Or, no, might be transmutation or it might be conjuration.
It's not level 1, though. Okay.
Give me a sec. Rope trick.
I'll find it.
Nope, it's 2.
It's level 2.
Transmutation 2.
And you said enchantment or conjuration?
Enchantment or conjuration, yes.
Meh.
Does mean charm person.
I already have charm person.
It does mean mad monkeys.
Mad monkey.
That's a fun one.
We're gonna go with unseen servant for 1.
Okay.
Which is always handy.
Aw.
Do you know about the spell Bungle?
No.
It is a level 1 enchantment. And the target takes a minus 20 penalty on its next attack or check that requires a d20 roll.
With a, obviously, a will save to negate.
That's nasty.
Yeah. It is a will save to negate. Fun fact, it is a concentration. So you can hold that infinitely on someone until it is triggered.
Interesting.
Actually, you know what? I have a better idea. This might be a little bit easier for you. Do you have a moment to write down the spells in his spellbook so that you can choose from those?
Oh, sure.
Okay. So, level 1 spells Bungle, Charm Person, Color Spray, Delusional Pride, Lock Gaze, Shocking Grasp. Level 2 spells.
Hold on.
Yep.
What was the one before Shocking Grasp?
Before Shocking Grasp, Lock Gaze.
Lock Gaze, and there was another one, Delusional something?
Delusional Pride.
Was that
So you can
Pride?
pick- Yes.
Okay.
You can pick 2 of those.
Yeah,
For the level...
Okay.
For the level 2 spells, Acid Arrow, Create Pit, Hypnotic Pattern, Mirror Image, which is what he was going to roll out before this started, but thanks, guys. Reloading hands. Stone Call. You may pick 3 of those. For his level 3 spells, Dispel Magic, Displacement, Lightning Bolt, Mad Monkeys. You may pick one of those.
Magic, Lightning Bolt,
Displacement.
Displacement, and Mad Monkeys. So one question here, Tatters. I realize you're only giving me a couple of these spells because otherwise there'd be a lot of stuff. Will the spell book still be there and still be full of these spells? I just can't describe them? AKA, can I sell it?
I will allow you to sell it.
Okay. The only limitation is that I can only choose a limited amount of spells out of it.
Correct. The reason I'm doing it that way is because DM Magic, I wanted to give you a good pool of spells you could choose from.
But not make me, yeah. No, that's fine.
Yeah.
I'm cool
But
with
not give you everything, you know?
And this is
anyway.
more like what a semi-established wizard would have anyways in a spellbook.
Yeah.
Okay. That's fine.
Another thing is, the DM Magic part of it is that once you have picked your spells, wrote them down in your book, the book that you are holding, his book, would turn into an arcane mess. Because, yay, his first school of magic is enchantment, and that would be a failsafe that anybody trying to learn more than what he wanted to teach
Okay.
wouldn't be able to read anymore.
Okay. Let me look up these for the spells while we continue.
So again, you can choose 3 level 2, 2 level 1, 1 level 3. Now then, the other major item that he has is the pistol sword. Are we dealing with that, or are we leaving it?
Well, it looks more normal.
I know that we are, messing around with the crystal, apparently.
Well, when Artemis turns into a cannon.
Uh-huh.
Tammara's willing to pick up the pistol. Maybe not the rifle.
Okay.
Or the cane.
Tammara, I will deal with you in a moment because apparently we want to deal with the crystal. The crystal that you have picked up is what appears to be... Was it, bloodstone? No. Let me see something here real quick. Sorry, guys. It is one of the abnormal materials. It is not Viridium. I'm not going to give you a radioactive stone that you guys suddenly have.
Oh,
Radioactive stone.
Hmm.
We're gonna go
Let's
with color
do
spray
something.
and shocking grass.
Here we go. It is blood crystal. So,
Sounds tasty. Probably isn't.
Artemis knows.
the crystal
Not bad.
has a pale pink hue, darkening toward deep crimson in the very center. It seems to have lines, well, almost veins, protruding out from the center of the crystal in a deep crimson hue.
Mhm.
And it appears that most of those veins are centered around a exceptionally sharp point at the teardrop top tip of it.
Oh, fun.
Does anyone have blacksmithing or engineering? I know that Tammara has engineering.
I also have blacksmithing.
So, go ahead and roll either of those, whichever is better. You can also roll appraisal, actually.
Blacksmith's good for me.
Okay. So yes, you do know that it is blood crystal. This particular one is not particularly fed, but the properties of a blood crystal are that they can be used to create weapons that leech life from people.
Oh.
So,
You
could
get any
things
magic
be back to that
from
now?
It is not magical.
So she's getting nothing.
No, you are not getting any magic off of it,
Yep.
no. Mhm. So, anybody being attacked with a weapon made from this crystal that was already bleeding takes an additional point of bleeding damage. As the crystal soaks up more blood, it becomes more deeply crimson in hue.
Might be able to pair it with that dagger to stack bleed.
Yeah. The bleeding returning dagger. Who has that right now?
Me.
Tobias.
Huh.
But this is a sizable chunk of the stuff that could be made into a dagger. So, if you guys do want to turn this into a dagger, you essentially negate the material cost for making a blood crystal dagger. Still have to make the dagger, and you still have to pay the masterwork cost, but you do not have to pay the 500 extra gold.
Nice.
Yeah.
Or
okay, I think
you can
Vidalus
just
is
sell it
gonna
off
keep hold of it.
for 500 gold.
Oh.
Yeah, I think Vidalus is gonna keep her hands on it.
Fortunately, Tammara has
Oh,
armor
actually.
crafting, not weapon crafting.
It's 1500, so you negate 1500 gold on
Whoa.
making a small weapon with this.
Sheesh.
Or you can sell off the well, actually, it would be a worked stone. So yeah, you have a blood crystal worth 1500 gold.
A worked bloodstone, you said?
Yep,
Okay, I just put that in Vi's bio.
worked blood crystal.
Blood crystal, specifically.
Yes.
Okay. Make a ritual dagger out of that.
I just need a little blood from you. Oh, I just took 10 gills. Sorry.
You look a little pale.
Oh, such a baby. Lips grow back?
Thank you. Thank you, Lance. So, let me see. Did I give you anything else special from him? Don't believe so, but I am double checking. Nope, his robes were normal. Everything else in his study was pretty normal, except for I could give you guys some research stuff, but
That's what we're taking. We're taking all his notes and stuff like that. And if he has a journal or whatnot, taking all that crap.
but I already gave you that research when you guys got the notes off of the blackboard.
What about the pile that's now covered in vomit?
The pile that is now covered in vomit appears to be student notes, what students were promising,
Oh.
what students were next in line to go to the scullery. But it seems that, from what you are gathering here, that he was most definitely trying to create an elitist society of students that would look down on lessers because they did not want to become the lesser student.
Hmm.
His ideology was that if you show the students a pariah, something they did not want to be, they would strive harder to excel in everything that they could.
Pretty evil.
What a twat.
Yeah, sounds like a dick.
Great.
And anyone who is watching or listening, yes, I did steal that idea from Assassination Classroom. I really liked the idea. It honestly was the inspiration behind this story arc. And credit where credit's due.
Cool. So nothing in the bookshelves. Nothing
no.
in his desk.
And his desk was mostly research. Well, yeah, and his desk was mostly research notes. But the files were all files on students. Bookshelves has mostly mundane reading material. There's a couple of gems in there on the philosophy of the arcane. Seems to be some source books where he took his research notes from for the gate spell. Hint, hint.
Wait, what?
A gate spell.
Did you not find something on the blackboard that you could not quite understand?
No. See, 3 weeks.
Uh-huh.
Don't remember shit.
Hence the nudge.
Hence the nudge.
I think
But,
you copied it down onto something, didn't you? But you didn't
We
understand.
did.
Yeah, you put it in your notes. Let me take a look at your notes real quick. Hopefully I can read
This
your
is a
notes.
fan of books, so she'd collect books.
Did I put it in my notes?
I hope you did! I told you to put it in your notes like 3 times!
I put something in my notes.
Oh my god.
Let's see, what do my notes have?
9 pages of unfinished spell in School of Aurora. 3 weeks of study, less with references from arcane tomes. Guess what?
Yeah.
Knock a week off of that.
Ah!
Yay.
Now 2 weeks of study.
Yep, but you do need to take 2 of these reference books.
Take them.
So they are £1 a piece. Put that in your gear as Philosophy of the Arcane, and let's just call the other book The Mystery of Planes. Alright. Besides that, though, nothing else that really jumps out at you. Now, to deal with the sword pistol. As you pick these things up,
The shooty stabby?
the shooty stabby, you do not get the feeling that this is an intelligent weapon, but you do get a name.
Oh.
So this is a 2-part weapon. As such, if you want to upgrade them, they are upgraded separately.
Ooh.
The pistol portion is called the Devil's Due.
Okay.
It is a +1 sword cane pistol with the heart-piercing quality. Actually, shit, I should be making you do spellcraft for this.
Oh.
That's my bad. Vi, would you mind rolling that real quick? As well as Tobias and Nudkey. Spellcraft and Knowledge Arcana.
Yup, 1 second. Wait, why is my character sheet gone? That was weird.
Why'd you delete your character sheet?
No, it was just gone. Like the window was closed. For some reason.
Alright, Tobias, good enough. Nudkey, good enough on the Spellcraft, not so much on the Knowledge Arcana. Vi, same thing.
Vi likes her crystal.
Vi likes her crystal. So yeah. Heart piercing can be used to make... Wait, that's not what heart piercing did.
Do we have any
Aha!
nukes?
Now, heart piercing functions as a vorpal weapon, except that it has the piercing quality instead of the slashing quality. So, in other words,
Nice.
if you confirm a critical with the pistol portion,
Mm-hmm.
you outright kill something.
Whoa.
If they have a heart.
If they have a heart. Specifically, if they have a heart, yes.
Cool.
And you are aiming
I
that
will-
at us?
Yep.
This is why we make things difficult.
You don't play because she didn't play.
I need another spellcraft and arcana for the sword portion.
Hunki. 33 to
Nudki,
20.
very nice. So, you have plenty in there. It was a 20 on each. So, like I said, you guys have plenty in there. So, it is a +1 dagger. Let me double check this. Called the Devil's Payment, and the dagger is made of adamantine. Fun fact, since the dagger is called, the entire weapon is. If it is not currently in your possession, you can say the command word to teleport it up to 100 feet so that it ends up in your hands in the pistol position.
Ooh! Surprise!
That includes if it's in your backpack, if it's in your cart, doesn't matter where it is, if it is within 100 feet, you can call it to your hand with a command word.
Be cool, because we get around my haunted debuff.
Yep, that it does. Actually, that is a good point. What I might do then is a will save 10.
Oh.
Because if you are not able to make that will save, you suddenly bungle the words. So you don't necessarily lose it, it's just it doesn't teleport you to. So once again, the Devil's Due is a +1 heart-piercing sword cane pistol. And the Devil's Payment is a +1 adamantine called dagger.
Okay.
Do you need any explanation on how any of those functions work?
Let's say it's a 2-part weapon. Is it one
Correct.
piece, or is it like a dual wield type of thing?
It is one piece, but it acts as a double-headed weapon.
Okay.
The way that you can enchant one side of the staff with one thing, enchant one side of the staff with another. You can enchant the pistol with one thing and the dagger with another.
Which is pretty cool.
Alrighty.
You can essentially enchant the whole thing, but it costs the same as enchanting 2 separate weapons.
Okay.
The pistol, however, because it has the heart-piercing quality, cannot take any other enchantments. You can still upgrade it to a +2, +3, +4, but it cannot take any other extra enchantments.
Okay.
The dagger, on the other hand, can take whatever you need, up to a +5. So, that is all in this room. But again, Tobias, you do have that nagging at the back of your mind that something has happened and you should go check on the girl.
We will go check on the girl's resting place. Maybe now we can take her out of the crypt and make sure she rests in peace somewhere.
That'd probably be a good idea.
And I have a quick dumb DM question. Did we already go through the flashback of what actually happened to put the girl in that place?
I don't think so.
Yes, we did.
Did we?
Talked about
Where she was actually killed?
something. Can't really remember though.
I'm pretty sure that
I'm pretty sure
we
that
were
was-
given like the vague idea of what occurred.
But
But
I'm
we can
pretty
always
sure
do it
we did.
again. I mean,
But then again, I did talk with you, Felis, specifically asking you if this was too much for the group.
yeah. Well, what I'm saying is, I'm pretty sure that Tobias had to deal with that specifically.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we were told straight up the circumstances of her death because we found her diary or something, didn't we?
Yeah.
When you went looking under the bed, you would have gotten the vision of the 3 children that had been ridiculing and assaulting her, actually beating her to death.
Mm.
And the headmaster coming in, seeing the aftermath, telling the other children to leave so that he could take care of it, and then stowing her under the floorboards.
When we discussed it previously, I don't think it was actually the headmaster. I believe it was another teacher.
Another teacher? Okay.
But that just showed that the corruption was all the way up.
Right.
Yeah, I don't remember that.
The main focus was that there was no remorse about the act. So you guys can live peacefully knowing that destroying the school was not a bad thing.
Yeah, it was pretty brutal.
I think we should definitely repurpose the school and consecrate it and purge it of the evilness that it has.
I think we should find that radioactive material, make it fissile, and pair it with fireball.
Of course you want to pair it with Fireball.
Kill it with fire!
Yeah, it's still not been
Kill
to
it
the
with
basement.
nuclear fire.
Alright, so, when you do get back, well, I see Nudki, Artemis, Tammara, and Zira. Maybe I see Tobias?
I didn't
I
move
do not see
myself.
Tobias is still in the previous room.
Because I can't move myself through the walls and I don't want to.
And you're being lazy, I get it.
I was writing down my spells.
I'll move you.
Working
Thank-
hard.
And you're light.
In my light, yeah, my light, please.
Alright, so Tobias, you are in the upper left-hand corner. Well, near the upper left-hand corner.
I see.
Okay, so, 2 things I'm going to do. One is move this guy to the actual token layer.
Oh.
Congratulations! There is now, as you enter the room, a weasel sitting on top of the bed next to what appears to be a little girl that is petting its head as it is noodling itself around her arms, scrabbling at her arms a bit, gnawing on her fingers. Essentially, they are playing together while it's rolling around in her lap.
Oh.
What a good little weasel.
But as you come into the room, you get both of their attention, and a feeling of peace washes over you.
Yay!
Is it just Tobias, Tammara, and Vi in the room, or are the others coming in?
I guess I can come in.
Okay. Those who are in the room take off 1 point of wisdom damage that was gained from reading the journal entries.
Yay!
So, Tobias.
I had some, but I think we healed with our last rest.
right.
May
We
you
had to
rest in
punch
peace.
Tammara a bit as well.
She does not say anything. The weasel does not say anything. But as you blink your eyes, after the wave of peace rolls over you, the room seems set back to almost normal. The decay that seemed like centuries has gone back. The overgrowth that had taken over the school is now gone. And essentially it just looks like an abandoned building that's only been abandoned for a few years rather than
Like it's supposed
the
to look
century.
like. Yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah, it has returned to what it's supposed to look like.
He's dusty.
It's dusty, there's a few cobwebs, but the little girl and the weasel are both gone.
What about the
There
body?
is no body for you to bury.
Oh. Okay.
And as you search around, as you look under the floorboards, the hole that was there, also gone.
Interesting.
Say a prayer to Rory. This must be a miracle of his doing.
You do get that feeling.
I hope your little girl rests in peace.
It was important.
You
for
do get
people
that
to
feeling.
know what happened here.
Actually,
Really?
it's funny you should mention that, Vi. You being our little warlock friend, you get a voice in the back of your head, Tobias as well, and Tammara, because Tammara was also affected by the journals. A voice in the back of your head saying that the girl rests in peace, and that you have proven worthy. We need you to tell the tale of what happened here. You don't get a sense of who we is, just some other entity.
Yay!
So what you're saying is they're hearing things now.
For a moment, yeah.
Not the first time Vi's heard random voices, so.
Well,
Tobias hear voices all the time. Usually it's just God, scolding him. But
Yeah, in Vi's case, it's usually a voice telling her to stab that child or eat that baby.
Nick, you
sign
did
the
have an important
cross.
question.
Get thee gone, Satan, out of this young kobold woman.
You do not hear a response.
Of course I don't, because
Yeah, shadow plane dragons are nice people.
I'm curious if there's still things in the basement or if they're gone too.
yeah, we gotta go search the basement.
You guys are welcome to do so.
You know what the worst thing is, Tanners, is that we only cast like 3 spells for that whole fight. No
The
one.
fight was a shit show.
I cast a level 1. Tim cast a level 2. Littlest cast a level 1.
No, it wasn't even a level 1, it was cantrips.
Mage Hand's, I thought Mage Hand was level 1, not a cantrip.
Mage Hand is level 1.
Mage Hand is a cantrip.
Yeah, that's
Cantrip.
cantrip.
Oh.
I got it too.
For him, it was level 1. Weird. Okay. Otherwise, I would have had it for one of his cantrips.
I cast Enlarge Person.
Oh, and you cast the largest person, that's right. So yes,
It's because wizards don't have cantrips.
yes, they do.
Yeah, they do.
No,
still
he
have-
specifically doesn't.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, wizards still have to prepare the cantrip, but they can
Yep.
cast it unlimited times.
It's something with spell slingers.
Oh, he's a spell slinger.
Yep.
Oh.
If he had actually been able to use his gun effectively, this would have been a very different fight.
Yikes.
I'm sure if he actually activated the steward too.
Yeah.
And all the other stewards.
I'm a little sad that he didn't.
I'm not.
You just
Well,
want
the fun part
stack
is I have a
robot.
whole voice line for activating the steward too.
Well, let's hear it.
Alright. Let me go back to that room because I had it on the GM layer. Okay, here we go.
Corporal punishment must be administered. Students must obey curfew. Alert all wardens.
And then all throughout the halls, you would hear clanking as the wardens came in wave by wave.
Well, we'd hear clanking as they proceeded to grind against the sticks in them and fall apart.
Yeah,
For a while.
yeah.
Did we just systematically ruin every part about this whole encounter?
Yeah! Yeah, because another fun fact, this guy was a level 7 wizard.
I didn't even
Yeah,
know
that's-
it was like a level 1.
The problem with the level 7 wizard is that he was by himself.
By himself, and he did not have any time to do his preparations because you guys were up his ass immediately.
That's 'cause we used
Because I was gonna have him turn on the steward. How do you guys mess with the steward? He was gonna do his preparations and then just obliterate everything. But no.
We
If I hadn't
totally-
remembered the counterspell thing, that would have gone way different.
Yeah.
'Cause you're the one that mentioned that we should roll spellcraft. Is like, hey, wait a minute.
totally use psychological warfare on him too.
Uh-huh.
Psych Warfare took out his, key minion there.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Because the steward hits like a truck. See, what did I have?
Down off
Tomorrow didn't break it. I would have a nice familiar because I would just bind that as my familiar.
He's got a melee plus 7,
Yeah, that would have been.
and he gets to slam twice for a d8 each,
Jesus.
and has grab.
Ooh.
He must have like plus 4 or 5 to strength too, at least, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, D8 plus something.
Yeah, d8 plus 4.
Does it do any electrical damage?
Yes, he does.
So he's Blitzcrank.
A little bit.
Motherfucker.
Any creature grabbed by the golem slam attack is immediately dealt 3d8 non-lethal.
Good.
And that's
God.
electric damage.
Gee.
Golem has true sight at all times, can see through illusions and invisibility as if it weren't there.
God damn.
Anytime the golem takes electric damage, it absorbs all damage and regains up to 1d6 hit points. It also gains haste
dear.
until the end of its next turn.
It's
Any
Blitzcrank.
melee attacker takes 1 point electric damage, 1d3 electric if they are holding or armored by metal objects.
Oh God.
So Tamara's lucky she didn't like crisp herself to death by fiddling
Yeah.
with that.
He is immune to a bunch of shit, he resists fire, and he's weak to water. Oh, and he has DR8.
Oh dear.
Yeah, he was gonna be the main contender of this fight.
And
then
we put
Onin
him in a
was-
hole.
And then you put him in a hole, and you didn't let Onin actually activate him.
I just fucking realized, wasn't Onin the name of Tyro's wizard?
Yes, it was!
Wow.
I could not think of a decent enough name. So, as Tyro has in the past been a rather prolific player in our games, I wanted to give him a little homage in the campaign.
To be fair, we are talking about a character that was very specifically and intricately built, and that's Tyro's thing. So
Yes!
It really is. We love him.
Fun fact, I also plan on giving you guys some homages in here too.
Yay.
I.e. a certain gnoll that
Licking
might
a
be
window?
seen licking a window
well,
or eating a sandwich.
That sandwich lust is strong.
They're also. Sorry, I heard a crash. There also may or may not be a certain tiefling named Mardigan. It was Mardigan that was the wildcaster, wasn't it?
Yeah. Hi, I'm Matt Mardigan.
Yes.
And then Mardigan, where's the brothel?
He may or may not be in charge of the brothel.
All of the
there was-
brothels.
All the yes.
As he do.
And there may also be a Kitsune sorcerer.
Yikes.
Actually, no. What was Timid? Was Timid Kitsune?
No,
Sounds like a human.
Timid was human.
Gasp.
Just one-armed human.
Yeah, Timid was the one
Only later
that
on.
out intimidated Gar.
No, that was actually going to be the
bit.
The bit about Timid was going to be that he had one arcane arm and one normal arm.
Ha!
Arcane arm, normal arm, intimidating, the...
+8 on Intimidate, for some reason.
The scariest thing out there.
I don't know how I did that, but I did that.
And it was amazing.
So yeah, the point is, core players from previous games, I do want to give you guys a little tidbit in the campaign, because I honestly do appreciate where we have gone in the past, 8 years, I think?
It's been quite a while.
I was still on base, so... Yeah,
Yeah, I was in Ellsworth.
9 years.
When we started this, I was at Ellsworth.
We were playing through Steam chat, and we were using Google Sheets or whatever for the game board.
Yeah.
And it was my intro to Pathfinder.
I think it was actually mine as well.
Really?
Yep.
I remember it not sounding like that was your intro.
I'm a heavy researcher.
Well, not
So-
only that, Pathfinder is so similar to 3.5.
Yep. It was easy to dig up information quickly.
I still have my
But,
bookmarks that y'all gave me.
Hell, back then they were still using a lot of 3.5 rules. They were adapting.
I
But,
need to start working on mine again.
For the most part, you guys are finished with the upstairs. So, you guys did say you wanted to check out the downstairs, so let us fast forward you a little bit. It's gonna take you maybe 10-20 minutes to get down there.
Then we'll take a break? Or are we done? What's it gonna be?
Actually, it is
Almost
7:23.
7:30.
So,
yeah. Western.
let us reconvene at 45 after.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and take a break here.
Okay.
Alright? So, those listening on stream, we are going to go ahead and take a 20 here. Well, a 22. But we will be back at 45 after, 15 till. So, see you guys then. And in the meantime, enjoy some Monster Cat.
Ooh, yes.
Scoop
And
it.
this time, I'm not going to switch. I'm going to make sure that it. Oh, nope. We're not listening to Addict. I don't want to be hit with that.
Yeah, you could just do the Monster Cat stuff on Twitch.
I don't know how to do that.
Same way you're doing now, except go to twitch.tv/monstercat.
Shut up.
So, Billy,
Yes.
the saga of the dwarfs that can't be killed continues.
Oh yeah.
I ended my turn, and I've got Belagar and his army just sort of out in the middle of nowhere. And this is the third defense I've had to run while
Oh
it's
god.
the enemy's turn. And we're still kicking.
You're doing pretty good then.
Yeah. I mean, part of that is because Belagar is buffed all to hell. But
Do you have like a mod that makes him more super tanky, or is it just you have equipment?
some of both. I have a Lord specialization mod that adds a whole bunch of extra skills you can invest in.
Mhm.
And they don't really improve your Lord's damage, but they can improve your Lord's resilience a shit ton. So I can just fling Belagar out there, and he'll probably survive. Doubly so because I managed to pick up 2 non-regeneration sources of basically regeneration.
Huh.
So he goes in and he doesn't lose any health because he's getting 8 back every second, and his melee defense is almost 150. So
I gotcha.
he sits there, and I let everyone else play the defense game around all of the ranged units and just watch Belagar fuck everybody up.
I'm playing what's his name, Skarsnik, the Master of Eight Peaks.
Ooh. Yes.
And I'm having some issues, but I'm slowly getting my feet under me. I'm like 40 turns in, and I only own the 3 territories that he start next to.
Yikes. Yeah, Skarsnik sounds like he's a really bad time to start, because you can only really hire goblins, right?
He gets bonuses for night goblins, and yeah, he starts with night goblins. But he has minuses to research rate until he becomes the owner of 8 Peaks again.
Yikes. Yeah. I seem to be attracted to the characters that want 8 peaks, because that's what Belagar's after. And
His 8 Peak.
I think it's a 25, maybe 50% upkeep penalty until I recapture it, which is ouch.
Mm-hmm.
And then fucking Queek gets -4 loyalty on all of his lords until he takes it back, and that basically means I have to wait a turn after hiring any other lord to see if they'll betray me or not.
Right. Yeah. But I'm learning that the poisoned attacks are pretty badass.
Oh, poison is fantastic.
The only problem I have is that half my army runs away like every 3 minutes.
Yeah.
It's like, look, there's a stack of dwarves coming towards 3 stacks of night goblin archers. Run away! But I'm doing okay. But what I learned with the dwarves is that forget about the miners, forget about the regular dwarves with shields. Get the dwarves with the 2-handed weapons.
Really? Huh. I've had great luck with the shielded dwarves.
Well, the thing I noticed is that I used to carry 4 stacks of shielded dwarves and then 4 stacks of like the other units.
Yeah.
And the shielded guys would always get their ass beat and they'd get like 10 kills, 20 kills. The two-handed weapon ones would have like 200 kills. I'm like, wait a minute. Most enemy units only have like 60 in them, so they're destroying 3 units for every one of theirs.
Yeah, the main benefit to the shields is defense against the archers, which is helpful for a front line, but
Yeah.
if you're not dealing with that much in the way of ranged enemies, then
Yeah, in hand-to-hand, you want two-handed weapons or something.
yeah. Yeah, the armor piercing is really strong. I also have a mod that gives most legendary lords a couple extra skills to give them a little more flavor. And I didn't know this when I installed it, but apparently it's extra generous to Belagar specifically because it gives him all of his ghosts that he starts with something special. And that's really cool because it fucking gave his runesmith an explosion spell. Like, yeah, because the dwarves needed a source of massive area destruction.
Yeah, it's like the miners with the blasting charges weren't bad enough, right?
Yeah, and I found out the Iron Breakers apparently have those blasting charges as their special attack. Like, oh shit.
You know what's a hard one to deal with is the lizard man, the skink champion that rides the Tarragon.
Oh yeah. I thankfully
played-
haven't run into him yet.
I played him the other day, and I had 8 units of pterodon riders that dropped bombs.
Oh.
And it was so bad because it was like, go siege the enemy castle that has all their defenses still up. Fly completely over the towers into the middle of their map, over their command center area.
Oh, I am looking
Bomb
forward to
shit
running
out of
him now.
everything. They took like a third of their hit points and damage, but they did over 1,000 kills. Lost no one before they ran out of ammunition. I just flew them back out, retreated. Mission ends in a draw. Next turn, do the same thing again, but this time I kill all their archers, and then I walk the rest of my stack up onto their walls. It was so bad. It was like, oh, that's easy mode. 8 units of pterodon riders, and I can pretty much take any castle.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Apparently, the computer likes to stack stacks on top of stacks, and the pterodon riders have 2 consumable bomb spells they can drop, plus their normal ammo.
I'm really looking forward to that playthrough.
I find the undead a lot of fun, but I also hate them.
Oh, yeah. I was playing Khalida for a little while with the Tomb Kings, and SFO makes them a bit more bearable than regular undead because they're less reliant on the Lord, but it's still... That one unit gets caught out and their leadership goes down and just, that unit's
It's
just
gone.
gone now.
Yep. Yeah, that's the part I hated. I was like, your units don't just rout, they disintegrate.
Yep. But SFO did make that a lot better for Tomb Kings, so they're a slightly more bearable form of undead. They've got some pretty significant leadership values despite being undead.
What I don't see a lot is when units don't fail terror checks as much as they should.
Yeah.
It's like I got this big terrifying monster that in the normal game of Warhammer, the whole game has been won on that one roll because it makes one unit flee and then it runs by a second unit and it makes that unit flee and it runs by a third unit and it makes that unit. It just rolled up the whole line with one terror check.
Ooh, yeah, that would be sweet. I've never even noticed terror. Like, maybe it's just because my units are strangely stoic, but like I've never noticed.
Well,
terror.
I mean, the dwarves have a good leadership in the first place, but like goblins and orcs and elves and humans, they should all be pretty susceptible to terror.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you have a choice between 2 melee units, pick the two-handers.
Have you tried out the Eshin before?
Oh, Clan Eshin?
Yeah.
I don't know. Is that one of the normal ones, or is that one of the lords you have to buy?
I think that's one of the ones you have to buy.
I don't have it then.
Yeah. It's slightly more manageable as a Skaven faction because Eshin don't have to deal with all of the loyalty bullshit. But the funny thing about it is that Snikch, the leader, is designed exclusively as a character assassin. Like,
right?
from
Yeah.
level 1, he can 3-shot the enemy lord.
Oh,
And like, just the fact that you can just Vanguard deploy him at the back, get all of the rest of their units busy, and then
And
he
run
just
up.
runs in, one clean sweep, takes down the enemy lord, and the entire battle just falls into place.
Let's see. I'm missing Queen and the Crone, the Prophet and the Warlock, the Hunter and the Beast, the Shadow and the Blade,
That's him, yeah.
and then the Warden and the Paunch. So I'm missing 4 of them.
Yeah. The Hunter and the Beast I have, and I'm really looking forward to playing as the Beast in that case, but I haven't gotten around to it yet because it's a Lizardman faction,
Right.
except it's a horde. So you're playing a wandering horde of lizards, and any cities you capture are basically automatically turned into a vassal faction that just holds your cities for you. And I think that sounds awesome. I'm just going to be a Croxagore and go around beating people up.
I don't have to do any government.
And the best part is the Nakai is another one of those characters that had a fairly minor bit in Warhammer lore. Like, he was mentioned sparingly, but he didn't even have a model for the tabletop. And they decided, hey, let's make him into a thing.
Yeah, Deathmaster Snitch is going to be pretty badass.
And did you see that the next bit of DLC is going to be Wood Elves?
I don't own Wood Elves, so
Yeah.
I don't have Wood Elves, KS, Norska, or Beastmen.
Yeah, if I recall, they said that there's going to be a new free lord, the usual pair of lords that come out as DLC, and then a bonus lord if you buy the DLC and own the Wood Elves.
Yeah.
And then presumably we'll get all the Chaos factions updated in the third game. I am excited.
It's a fun game. I like this version a lot. I like turn-based a lot, but this works for me.
I really enjoy this.
I don't want to play StarCraft anymore or anything like that. No, give me a game like this. Give me the mix. Turn-based to build up your armies and stuff like that, and then real-time, what you got is what you got.
And it's a really manageable real-time segment because like things can happen quickly, but not so quickly that it's overwhelming.
And you can always turn it to half speed if you need to issue your orders or whatnot.
Oh no. Belagard defeated Wurzag. He has an extra 10% physical resistance now. That puts him at 36 with a 27% ward save and 8 health per second. Oh dear God!
Dwarves can get pretty bad once you can start crafting tailor items too. You'll be like, what am I lacking for this guy? Let's make him this.
Yeah, one of those craftables is the alternate source of regen that I mentioned.
Mhm.
What slot does it go in? Enchanted item, and it gives you immune to psychology and just regen without any drawbacks. Well, I guess one drawback is that it's disabled if your leadership starts to waver. But you're immune to psychology.
How can your leadership waver if you're immune to psychology?
Yeah. I mean, you're technically not unbreakable, but you might as well be.
Alright, folks. This time it's your DM that was actually late coming back.
Only 2 minutes.
Yeah, sorry about that.
It's alright.
I was chatting with the folks,
It's important.
Was it civil?
and oh, it was civil. It was very civil, and was telling them about your escapades tonight.
You know,
Did they enjoy?
breaking down a long planned thing into, manageable
Turning-
bite-sized pieces.
Yeah, yeah. No, you guys really did systematically screw everything about the final fight.
We locked him down.
From the beginning. We did it from the beginning without even knowing.
Yeah, from the very first moment that you stepped into the first hallway.
wasn't
There's mechanical things here. Let's stop them from ever moving.
And it didn't even cross our mind that they could maybe be helpful to us. We were just
Oh,
like, these might be dangerous, lock them down.
Break the thing.
Oh, goodness. I have not heard Lance, though. Do we have Lance back?
Yeah, I'm here.
Cool. Okay, so it sounds like we have everybody back. Is everybody ready to continue?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm going to be up and down a couple of times over the next half
Yep,
hour, but
you're
other
still
than
doing
that-
dinner. Understood.
Yep. Because we cook. We're
What's
weird.
that?
Yeah, right.
I mean,
Strange.
I will be
sorcery.
cooking.
I mean, is that like more than just putting it in a microwave for a couple of minutes?
Yeah.
Wow.
No, Tatter, you're always cooking. You're cooking up ideas that we systematically destroy.
That's true. It's very true. So, you guys wanted to check out the basement. We are going to fast forward you about 15, 20 minutes. I know I said 10, 20 minutes earlier, but more like 15, 20 minutes. Bias, we will send you down. Tammara,
Yoink.
Vi.
The light?
Yes,
Yeah,
give my
I'll
light.
get Tobias. I will get Tobias's light.
Fucking stupid human.
Stupid human. With bad eyesight.
I'm gonna fix that as soon as I can.
Please do.
But as you get down here, actually quite quiet.
Hmm.
The
When
scrabbling
have we ever done
and
anything?
clacking that you guys heard earlier has gone completely silent.
Hmm. It's either good or bad. Very little in between.
Let's go
Pretty
looking
much.
around. You first, Zira. Or whoever that was that just disappeared. Tammara!
That was tomorrow.
Tammara.
So, after coming out from the stairwell, what you see
Hey, Tammara,
before
hold
you...
still. Stick my dagger between your shoulder blades with the light spell on it.
What the fuck?
Wow.
Just kidding! Just
What?
good way to carry my dagger. That's all with the light spell on it. I don't want to carry it.
In her back.
Yeah! She's wearing armor.
Is this like a big ass library?
quite so. It is not quite a library, though. It's more of a museum. What you are seeing here is row upon row of display cases. There are a few bookcases down here as well, but even the columns are decorated in various artifacts of either archaeological nature, geological nature, or straight up arcane nature. It seems like this archive holds various degrees of different vocations of magic, as well as different vocations of mundane study as well.
So what you're saying is that we can retire now because there's millions of gold pieces of worth.
Right?
Well, if you want to loot the whole place, sure, you could retire right the fuck now. But you guys were saying that you wanted to refurbish the place.
Well, I gotta take all this shit back to a Temple of Aurori.
I thought you wanted to turn this into a Temple of Aurori.
I said we were to turn it into like a fortress or something. I guess we can make it a temple, the Fortress of Knowledge instead of the Fortress of Solitude. But it might be Fortress of Solitude too, because nerdy types are alone.
Why not both?
There you go, right? Wait a minute. Are we far enough away from the fucktards that don't like religion that I could turn this into
Are we far enough away from what?
the fucktards that don't like religion?
Yes.
Yeah, you are on the other side of the continent.
Yeah. Okay. See? Okay, so maybe I need to write a letter and then send it
Relevant
off
here.
to my superiors.
That there's an unclaimed library of substantial knowledge here, and it must be claimed.
It must be secured and
If you guys took
maintained.
like a week to empty this place out, you could do so, but you would also need several months to cart everything back and forth to some place that you want to actually sell it. There is more here than can fit on your ship.
Not to mention there might be enchantments or something down here to keep the room in the perfect humidity so the books don't get ruined and all that kind of stuff.
You're somewhat right. The display cases are themselves humidors. They keep the books and relics and artifacts at reasonable temperatures and reasonable humidity. To
Are we
make sure that they
effectively
are
in the
not.
Vatican archives?
Not quite that level. More like Museum of Fine Arts. Yeah, Museum of Fine Arts.
Wow.
Impressive.
Are there like any, crossbows or daggers or suits of armor or helmets or goggles or maybe a spoon?
Not so much.
Detect magic and as we wander through the area.
Combat sport.
Gold, trinkets and baubles.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you. You find glittering gold, trinkets, and baubles.
Oh yeah?
It does appear that the entire room is dotted with magical artifacts, magical items, various different things that give you a sense of the arcane.
Anything useful?
Anything that's not cursed to the seven heavens if we try to open whatever container they're in.
Oh.
Well, there goes Felis.
Make perception
For
and
a couple minutes.
arcane, and a spellcraft.
Okay, so Tobias,
Good with a couple of those.
you did great
seeing-
on those spellcraft and arcana checks, but not so great on the perception. However, the rest of the group is
They're gonna point out the
taking
shit
you by the hand.
Ooh, what's that?
Oh, fine. Nice job on the spellcraft. There are several magical items that you have identified that can be taken out of here without harming them or yourselves. You also do find several items that are indeed cursed.
Ooh.
I'm going to just say that you guys leave those alone.
That's probably
Zero,
a good
don't
idea.
touch
I may
that.
need a recap when I get back because I might want something,
Okay.
or I can just wait a second.
Two artifacts in particular. I want to give you guys a deck of many, but I won't.
Oh,
You have identified as a monkey's paw.
Oh, geez.
don't touch that.
It is exactly what you think it is.
You have to be careful with the hubris of
monkey's
your
paw.
witch.
Yes, must write a letter. Get clergy here now! Underline, boldface, 3 exclamation marks.
Oh, he only used 3 exclamation marks. He must not be serious.
Underline, boldface, 3 exclamation marks.
No emojis?
Emojis in medieval times. No,
Vi uses them.
because Vi is pretty
Exactly.
good with the ball.
I mean,
There is
you can type this
also-
through anyways.
There is also, let's see, what is it?
Okay, I'm back.
What I'm looking for is the crown.
The crown.
So far, we've seen a monkey's paw.
Oh, lovely.
You know you want it.
So yes, I
Those
was
are
correct.
always
Okay.
useful for screwing yourself over.
There is also a helm in the center of the room that gives you an overwhelming aura. It is difficult to go near this thing without hearing whispers in your head of tyranny, deceit, and an overwhelming need to destroy and conquer.
Yikes.
One of the artifacts here is called, since we have someone who maxed out their fucking knowledge arcana and spellcraft, the artifact here is called
Actually, I
the
did
Horns
max
of
out.
Naraga.
Those are 19s, not 20s.
You know what? Shut the fuck up. You still got over a 30. Fuck off.
Is it a cloak of Araga?
Nope. Horns of Naraga.
Horns.
For those of you that don't know what this item is, it's an item that I've wanted to put in a game for a very long time, and this is really the only place that I can think of besides the your guys' end goal where this could possibly fit. But I have a different thing in mind for your end goal. This has an overwhelming aura of necromancy. It has an overwhelming aura of evocation. And a couple other ones. On Hero Lab it just says varied. Can't... I'm just gonna get my artifacts book. Give me a moment.
You're gonna give us another artifact that you're then gonna not give us.
Well, you guys can take the monkey's paw, and you guys can take the horns of Naraga. Whether or not you want to is another story.
Just be glad
Put on
Candace
the
is
evil
not
helm.
here.
Is this one of those occasions where it's like we kept this virus stored in a floppy disk for posterity, but please, for the love of God, don't use it?
And then,
Something like that.
100 years go by and someone finds this floppy disk and they're like, we should find out what's on it.
This must be important.
Foundation?
As long as we get Mallow, I'm okay.
So this intimidating helm bears a pair of sweeping dragon horns rising from an imperious setting of scarred sigil-etched copper. It says overwhelming varied on the artifact book too. That's upsetting. Da-da-da-da.
Are you listing the cursed items right now?
Yeah, this is just the 2 cursed items.
Okay, I was gonna say. You're gonna assume that we're not gonna take these, and then you start with a monkey paw and a fucking vicious ruling crown. Like, hold up.
Yeah, that is just the cursed items, and they are underneath themselves display cases that have very, very, very powerful magic on them. Both of which are abjuration, I believe, is what I'm looking for. Double checking. Double checking. Double checking. Abjuration, yes. So, if you want to access these items, you will have to figure out how to crack open the display cases.
Not only no, but hell no!
Hell no. No.
But,
Not serious.
around the rest of the room, you do find several magic items of interest that pop out at you. As well as 10 bolts of good canvas. Each bolt is worth 2 gold. 20 fine parchment. They can be sold for 1 gold apiece, or they can be used for scrolls. They are good enough to be used for that. 2 wands. And 4 scrolls.
Let's identify the wands and the scrolls.
You also find 2 rods.
2 rods as well?
2 rods that are magical in nature.
Ooh. Wands first!
Wands first, okay. So, I am going to take individual rolls on these items. So, first wand, spellcraft, thank you. Knowledge Arcana, please. So, the first wand is Evocation, and the spell on it is Flare Burst. It has 20 charges available, and it has a maximum of 30.
That might be good for Nuki to have. Is Flare Burst a level 1 or a 2? Do you know?
Flare Burst is a level 1. I will double check that.
Level 1, yeah.
Level 1?
Yep.
Oh, that's a pretty good one.
Burst of light.
Instead of casting Flare on a single person, you cast Flare on a group of people.
Pretty good.
Solar
Nuki
flare.
or Vitalis could take that one. Be good utility.
The second wand is...
Arcana... Spellcraft. Oh yeah!
Second wand is an enchantment. And it is Hideous Laughter.
Oh, that's another good one.
10 charges on it, maximum of 30.
Oh, fun.
You ready for the scrolls?
Anybody decide if they want either of those yet?
I can tell you that Vitalis would be rolling use magic item on both of those, so...
Not quite as good for you then. Okay.
Yeah.
Tammara?
The
Oh no!
is incredibly limited.
So
I mean, technically the helm is armor.
Those spells aren't on your spell list, is what you're saying?
True.
No, neither of those.
Okay. Nuki, how about you?
I honestly don't know.
Well, you're a summoner, right? Hold on a sec. Flare Burst is not on the summoner spell list.
Right.
H.
Of course, it's on the sorcerer one.
Yeah. Oops. Helps if I can spell correctly.
He's not playing a sorcerer. It's like.
Hideous Laughter is also not on the summoner spell list.
Well, I guess they default to me then. Okay. Let me write those down.
Yeah, because they definitely are on the sorcerer list. Sorcerer and wizard.
Alright, first scroll is transmutation, and you guys have rolled plenty.
Did you say 25 charges on the Flare Burst one, or was it 20?
Flare Burst is 20 charges out of 30. Hideous Laughter is 10 charges out of 30.
Yeah.
The first scroll is transmutation. And again, you guys have rolled plenty between all of you.
Okay.
So, I don't need any more rolls.
Sure about that?
Yeah, I'm sure.
You want us to roll for that?
Roll to seduce.
God damn it. Tobias, I am going to mute you.
Wow.
Just making sure.
Uh-huh. So that first scroll is transmutation. The spell is haste.
Ooh, haste. I will carry
Second
that
scroll.
now.
That's a really good scroll.
Second scroll is divination. The spell is augury.
I think Tammara can cast Augury as well.
Yeah.
That
that's a
is on Cleric Oracle. Yeah. Yep.
So why
It
don't you
should
take
be a
that?
cleric oracle.
Okay.
It doesn't matter for scrolls who has it, though.
True. True.
The third and fourth are the same spell. They are transmutation, and the spell is fly. So you have 2 scrolls of fly.
Fly, you fool.
Fun.
Gonna memorize those as soon as I hit level 3 spells.
Yeah.
The first rod is a metamagic rod of
Ooh.
echoing spell.
Oh!
Tim! I think that goes to you.
Okay.
Quick, Nookie, echo your pit.
Yeah. Or Flaming
Cast
Sphere.
it in 2
or-
places.
Or like if you get Scorching Ray or something like that, you can shoot 2 of them or something.
Pew pew.
It's probably a lesser rod, right? So it probably works on levels 1 to 3. or
Nope,
something like
it is a standard metamagic rod of echoing spell.
that. Ooh. Okay, so what does that one do? Exactly.
Good things.
It's been 3 weeks for you guys. It's been a month for me since I looked this stuff up.
Actually, that rod might be useful for me too for heals. Ooh.
Okay, echoing metamagic rod. Wielder can cast up to 3 spells per day that can be cast an additional time that day as if using the echoing spell feat.
Ah. Okay, so it doesn't allow you to cast 2 at once. It just allows you to cast
3 per day.
a spell an additional time per day. And it says
It
use.
allows you to cast 3 spells.
Yeah, separate spells.
Yep. And yes, it is the wielder.
So Tim could use it, get his 3 spells, then he could hand it to Tammara, who could use it, get his 3 spells, could hand it to me, who could use it, get 3 spells, and I could hand it to Validus to use it to get 3 spells done.
I don't like it, but rules as written, yeah,
Yeah.
you could do that.
Yes.
Determined by the wielder of the rod, so.
So that's
Don't you just love how the rules are so easily twisted?
Now, using a metamagic rod to cast a spell that you have already cast is a full round action.
That's okay.
It is not just the standard.
That's
Okay.
okay. So let's start it in Tim's hands, and then or Nuki's hands.
And then
And
roll
if
it
we need
around.
If we need it for healing or something, we can hand it to Tammara or myself when needed.
Yep.
That'll-
I just had the random idea.
And
of
the
putting
last piece
spider
is
climb on
actually
Tammara.
another artifact.
Oh god.
It is an immovable rod.
Oh, I like that one. It's not very powerful in and of itself, but you could do so many things with an immovable rod.
The
Tatter.
immovable rod is another artifact that I very much like using because a clever party can use it to endless extents.
For instance, being able to emulate my monk from campaigns past.
And hello, Circlebait. I am sorry that I did
Something-
not greet you previously.
Something is charging at us. Put the rod right here. Whack.
For those of you who do not know what a new movable rod is, there is a button on the end of it. If you depress the button, nothing in any plane of any kind can move it.
Beautiful.
I think maybe a wish might be able to do something, but other than that,
I wish can. I think that's the only thing.
yeah.
If you depress the button again, the rod moves around as if it was just a stick.
So what you're telling me is we give it to Zira, and then Zira puts it in interesting places and smashes people into it.
Sure.
Could do.
Inverse clubbing. You're clubbing the enemy into the club.
I mean, I do want to take reposition stuff. So just put it in a tile, wait a bit, pickaxe somebody through the chest, whack them into it.
It's also
but-
a good way to pin people down.
Another thing. Oh, I didn't. That's why you guys didn't notice him.
Hmm.
I am dumb. So
Sorry,
something you guys did not notice because I didn't move them to the correct layer after they were taken out of invisibility.
Oh,
Hello there.
that's a dead thing. What is that?
That is presumably
So,
the thing that was skittering down here.
A corpse.
So it is the corpse of a corpse.
Wait, what?
Of course.
Go ahead and roll Knowledge Arcana. Those who are
What does
checking
it
We
these out.
really need to.
Yes.
I mean, I could roll a 1, but I didn't.
Rolling and engineering anyway.
These are specifically Arcana.
Hey, look,
Yeah, well-
another crit.
You want to handle
So,
that one?
for Vi
What is
and
this?
Tobias, these are what are known as Necrophidius. They are, although
Oh,
they
boy.
look undead, they are actually arcane constructs. And it is a good thing that you did not tango with them, because they have a paralytic bite, as well as a terror effect.
Hello.
The Necrophidius is an insidious little contraption that is created by casters that don't want people that aren't supposed to be there messing around in their private studies.
So
they are
bite the scare into you.
They are incredibly adept at stealth, they are incredibly adept at assassinations, and they are used for both
It sounds
spying,
like we dodged a big
assassinations, and unseen guardians.
bullet by taking out the headmaster first and not coming down here first.
You did the correct thing.
Yeah.
We are smart.
Amy's brain.
Murky.
But yeah, the idea here was have one of them attacking you while the other one ambushes you from behind.
It came from behind.
Oh my.
But you guys did the smart thing and took out the headmaster prior to coming down here.
It's called dumb luck. Not
Yeah.
smart.
Yeah.
We're kind of good with that.
It is,
You were very good with dumb luck.
Dumb luck is still luck. Just saying.
Better Better be lucky than good.
Yeah, you guys have checked out all of the bookcases at this point. You have checked out each major display case.
Cool.
The immovable rod was simply on a pedestal that was on that first and foremost table. Because they didn't really think they had to put it under lock and key since it wasn't all that dangerous.
Did I miss any non-scroll and rod good
No.
magic things? Okay.
No. The other two artifacts, which were on the second and third tables, were the Horns of Naraga and the
cursed ones.
Monkey's Paw. Technically, Horns of Naraga is not cursed, but it is a very powerful evil aura.
Lovely.
So, ladies, we should have a little discussion here about what we're going to do with this place. We don't really want to go back to the captain and tell him, "Oh, we cleared it out and it's safe to occupy," because then he'll occupy it with his people, and then these items might get into the wrong hands.
True.
Right. So, what kind of story do we come up with, and who spills it? We should say the place is crawling with undead.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll like that.
Well, we can say all the robots are still here. We could just say that the robots activated and are patrolling.
They're unpredictable.
Well, we can say there's a lot of undead there, because it's true. There's a lot of undead here. They're dead undead, but they're here.
There's a lot of undead. There's a lot of clockwork robots.
Haunted.
Automatons.
Yeah.
Yeah, the place is very dangerous. Which is also true because of the cursed items that are here that are unguarded.
Yeah.
So I think we should say that, and that everybody should stay away for now while I send for more powerful help.
Sounds fair.
I think that should be our story.
Like that.
Nominate you to tell it. Because I ain't got no bluff.
I only have a 3, and I only have a 3 because I'm good looking.
I also only have a 3 because I'm good looking.
There you go.
So,
Tammara has the muscles, so she can intimidate after. So she should tell it.
Well, Zira has the better intimidate.
Who am I intimidating?
I believe Tammara. I don't believe you.
I mean, if I can't bluff, it is a thing she can do.
Yeah.
From what you guys... actually, roll me a knowledge local.
Don't have it.
Same.
Untrained.
You can use a diplomacy, but I'm going to give you a negative on it.
How much of a negative?
Just a -2.
Oh.
Essentially, I'm having you guys gather information.
Incorporates negative.
Okay. Vi and Zira? Are you
I'm
guys
not
gonna
even
roll?
gonna bother.
You can still roll better than we could by rolling a 20.
I suppose. But... So 12. Did -2, right?
My diplomacy's at a -1, so I'm not going to bother.
Okay. Alright, you weren't able to get much information around town about what kind of person the captain is. Mostly they just say he's a man of the law.
Yeah, but what law?
His law.
Well, the law would say
You
that this is
do-
their property, wouldn't it?
You do get mixed stories.
I think the law would say this is the property of Irori.
As far as what flavor of law and what kind of man he is, you get mixed stories. In the slums, You hear a lot of he is a very fair man. In the market districts, you hear a lot of he oversteps his bounds. And on the docks, he puts his nose where it's not wanted.
That sounds like a pretty serious follow the letter, do-gooder law type.
Sounds like he does his job.
A classic paladin?
Not quite classic paladin, more sheriff that's going to follow the book. Doesn't matter who it does good for, he's going to follow the book.
Champion of the people!
So he's lawful neutral.
Probably. The problem
Like
is that
everyone else
while
in
he might be an upstanding citizen, he might have subordinates that are corrupt.
That's true too.
So do we tell him, and him alone, the truth? Or do we try to sell our lie to him so that in case he blabs to a subordinate thinking, they need to know the shit, doesn't get out.
Alright.
It's up to you what you guys do with this information.
I think our original plan was saying that this place is still dangerous. That we found out what
Dangerous
happened.
would not be a lie.
Which would not be a lie.
True.
You did find out what happened. This place is still potentially dangerous, so neither of those would be a lie.
Are we gonna have Tobias send a letter back to whatever temple of
I'm
Aurora he's
definitely doing
from?
that. To sending a letter to the hierarchy or whatever you want to call it of my church.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Outlining.
Essentially, it's an order of scholars.
Yeah.
Here's a thought. Let's just tell the captain it's still dangerous, but
Very dangerous.
we know some people. We're going to have proper scholars and clerics come out and completely, basically sanitize the area, and they might be able to reopen it under a better headmaster.
Mhm.
Sounds reasonable.
Yeah, so we'll go find the captain. Mention that
Okay.
he's still full of undead.
Sarah's the voice of reason.
Still very dangerous there. And I'm going to send to my order for more help. More help is needed to clear the place up and make it safe for the public. So I would
At this
suggest
point-
that you don't let anybody go near there.
So I'm going to bring you guys back over to Jewel's Landing. You guys have officially cleared out the
There's a diplomacy roll for that.
temple then.
Yay!
We're finally home.
Zira.
Good for us.
Zira, are you helping with this diplomacy?
I mean,
I'll help with it.
Oh no.
I can't
Well,
diplomacy, but
I'm
I can
asking
make it-
Zira specifically because Zira made a very good argument.
I could I frame and intimidate in the talking about all the horrible shit that's in there and how it was fun to kill and nobody else should go near it because it's mine?
Alright, then I need you to, in character, rephrase and reframe it.
Okay, there's some undead crap in there and I don't want anybody touching it until I get back to deal with it. I mean, I guess some of Tobias's proper scholarly types can touch it, but like, dude, there's some fucked up shit in there and I want to take it out. But I can't right now, so I'll be back.
Dave.
Don't we roll?
Alright, I'm not gonna give you a bonus on it, but yeah, roll intimidate. Okay, so, between the two of you, he is on edge about the place. It's very difficult to get a read on what he wants to do.
We'll get it consecrated, don't you worry.
I'll leave him 50 gold pieces if he wants to like hire some guards to guard the entrance, but I would suggest very much so that no one is allowed in until the clergy arrives.
So the
best I can do.
He tests the pouch in his hands. He passes it back. It seems like he's thinking.
Okay.
Passes it back and forth between his hands. And there's this very contemplative look on his face before he looks you in the eye, gives you a slight bow, less than an overwhelming thank you, more than a simple nod of respect.
Okay.
And he hands the pouch back to you. I appreciate your endeavors. I appreciate the information you have given me. Did you find anything else out about these students, about the headmaster, or about the a girl that was requested by the school?
Sadly, they're all dead.
Headmaster's fault. He had some
issues.
Questionable practices.
There was a lack of discipline, a lack of care. 3 of the students killed the other student, and the headmaster and his staff were complicit.
Oh, and he was an undead.
Yeah.
And he looks over to Tammara, and he just furrows his brow in confusion.
Oh yeah, he was dead, wasn't he?
Yep.
That was weird. Trust me. It was hard as hell to tell, but once you smacked him a couple of times, then the undead came out.
Especially when you
touched
smack him
decayed.
with a snowball.
Everything he touched dies.
He had the opposite of a green thumb. He had a gangrene thumb.
Nice.
I mean, he might have.
So if I have it straight, we were conned into sending possibly one of the best chances to get out of the gutter over to a school that killed the child we sent.
The students killed the child.
He puts up a finger to Nudkey. Just a kind of a let me finish gesture.
Mm-hmm.
Under the command of an undead who had practices that were questionable.
Probably less than questionable. Probably down.
And under the guise... And he gives another finger to Tammara. Under the guise of a system of education that was meant for higher learning, under the watchful eye of Aurori. Do I have all that clear?
Yes.
There's some nuance there, but essential.
Yeah.
The issue was that he favored knowledge above life.
And the students favored station above
Anything.
knowledge. And so they lorded their station over the
It was a clusterfuck. Let's leave it at that.
Yeah.
I don't know when he became an undead. Maybe he was cursed after the student died, or he was an undead the whole time. I don't know. I have some papers that I gotta go through. Maybe they'll tell me. Haven't read them yet.
As far as the papers, they don't have any inclination as to whether or not he was cursed while there. They don't have any inclination as to whether or not he was undead prior to it. Mostly he just talks about his time there and what practices were effective and what practices he had gotten rid of.
Unfortunately, while we would love to bring you back a couple of the diaries we found,
They're dangerous.
they kind of exploded into dust when we tried to read them.
And also,
So, you
we
know.
heard voices in our head that drove us crazy.
We tried.
And they stabbed my mind with the spike of magic.
I'm gonna give a side eye to Tammara there, because yeah.
Do we sound crazy enough yet, or is this still somewhat believable?
He seems to fidget a little bit. One hand he places on his desk, the other hand is resting on the pommel of his sword, and he starts just pushing his hand from left to right to swing his sword at his side. To make a point on it, he's not grabbing it.
Right. He's fidgeting.
And he seems to just be taking this all in.
He's very uncomfortable.
Yes! That is obvious. If you want to roll sense motive, you are welcome to.
If it makes you feel any better, the girl was a prodigy. They squandered her potential.
How would that make him feel any better?
Yeah, pretty sure that would just make it worse.
He did the right thing. It was them who fucked it up.
Well, yeah. I mean,
Pretty sure that would still make it feel worse.
He was very grateful for the opportunity he gave her. I'm making things worse. I'll go. And then Zero just walks.
Starts nudging her way towards the door stealthily.
Stealthily, just I'm fucking things up. I'll go.
As you turn to leave, and Tammara, you do pick up on he seems to be lost in thought, but mostly he is angry, not at you, but angry that this happened under his watch.
He
And,
is not amused.
Zira, as you turn to leave, he says in a very stern voice, Wait. Your words are difficult to swallow, as... While I believe you are trying to help, this was still my fault.
I see.
They asked for a prodigy. I gave them one that I saw. I did not understand the full gambit of what they were planning. Thank you again for your information. I hope that your partners, and he turns to Tobias, will be able to send help soon.
I hope so.
So too.
That being the case, if I write the letter and leave it with you, will you be able to get it on a ship going in the right direction?
Actually, thinking about it, while she might have been lost in the process, she is probably directly responsible for their downfall.
Nah, they won't be harming any others.
Yeah. Because of the events she set in motion, they collapsed in on themselves, so that the only one left when we got there was the headmaster.
And she guided us towards defeating him.
Yes, and she did.
He nods once again.
I would have
And
brought my if there was any.
he reaches into his desk and pulls out 3 separate items, as well as a rather sizable belt pouch that clinks as he sets it on the table. I wish I could give you more. But you gave me the information I was looking for. And you did help in some way put my mind at ease.
What are your plans?
Well, we will keep the people away from whatever that was. And I will have my men make regular patrols to make sure that nobody enters the premises.
Is that going to stretch your men thin?
It will a bit.
Maybe you should use the reward to hire a couple more men.
That is kind of you, but as you have seen throughout most of our wonderful little part of hell, many of the people here can barely hold a sword, and those that can would use it against the people that can't.
So there's no one to hire that would not make other victims. I got you.
Correct.
Okay.
Try the taverns. We hired some fairly reasonable sailors there. They were pretty effective.
Tell you what. We'll be
Sailors
back
would prefer to go out on the tide.
We'll probably be gone for a week. If anything major happens while we're gone, we'll come back and we'll help out a bit.
That's appreciated.
I mean, to be fair, we have racked up a pretty sizable outlaw body count while we're here, so I'm sure we've taken a bit of a...
You're not wrong.
Yeah, I think we've taken a bit off your plate.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, so speaking of the outlaws, those, what were they? The Knights of Stupidity
Bendigo?
that tried to waylay us.
The Bendigo.
Bendigo. We're also at the academy trying to loot it, and we dealt with like 10, 15, 20 of them. So, there's that.
Well, that takes a bit of pressure off my plate. I'm thankful for that as well.
We let one live to send the message to the others.
Maybe. He might have just run.
He just ran.
I'm just saying.
For your guys' information, he just ran. Damn it, if it wasn't bad enough that summer has brought ants, it's also bringing ant nymphs.
Jeez. Crickets in my basement.
Okay,
again.
so while we're doing all this right now, at the moment, the shipwright, right, is off with our crew looking at the salvage, right?
I don't think so.
I think so.
Can't remember. It's been too long.
I was pretty sure we were supposed to go with them, but...
No.
No, they were going to do an assessment, come back with the assessment, get more crew, and then go out to do the salvage.
Exactly.
Okay.
And I
They're on
asked,
scout right now.
we made the decision that during that particular downtime, we could either go with the ship and be stuck on the ship during this, or we could do stuff around the town here.
Which is what we just
And at this point, you have spent 2 days.
Yep.
But I figured that fight would last considerably longer. And I figured that you guys were going to go into the basement first. So, once again, I did not come up with a backup plan for you guys.
Well, Tatters, it's almost midnight here, which is about an hour before we stopped, right? Everybody has to level
Right.
up, I'm assuming. We can get started on that now.
Yeah.
Yeah, wrap it a little early and we're going to other things. Progression things.
Yeah, so I do like that idea. However, let's handle what the captain of the guard has just handed you.
Okay.
And I do think I will give him a proper name when the campaign goes live. In fact, I might give him a proper name before I give it to the next group.
His
But,
name is Strong Mustache, and he has a mustache that curls up on the ends, and he likes to run his fingers along it.
I don't know why, but I'm getting Wainwright vibes.
Wainwright is a good last name. I like that.
Strung mustache Wainwright. I like it.
Maybe Marcus Wainwright.
You know
I
the
actually really like that. Yeah.
the really funny thing about that? I'm pretty sure I have almost the exact name as a character in my campaign somewhere.
Jesus.
It's not Wainwright, but it was something faintly similar. Let's see if I can find it.
Is one of them named Bruce Wayne?
No.
Oh, Batman.
Significant characters. No, it wasn't Marcus, it was Warren. Okay.
So what's
Never
the
mind.
Is it a pouch full of gold pieces, or is it rubies? Is it a pouch full of rubies?
We'll handle that right now.
Or
What you open is a pouch of various gold pieces, silver pieces, copper pieces, and a few gems, as well as a rather plentiful sum of platinum.
Ooh.
In total, the entire bag comes to a total of 200 platinum.
That's nice.
Very.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 40 platinum each.
Mm-hmm.
Well, don't forget the accounting.
Yes. Minus what was it? 20%.
It's basically 20%. Yeah.
So 32.
36. 36 or 38. 32. Yeah, numbers.
Numbers,
I can
math.
I swear. I'm not dumb.
Also have to start saving up for the next time we pay the crew.
Well, that's what the accounting is.
This is what this is. It's to pay the crew.
Goes to the crew. Part of the accounting goes to Jacqueline for her black market contacts, and
The rest of it goes towards cordage and sales and rations and
yep,
updated logs and harbor master fees and berth fees and blah 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 blah.
Ooh, I
Dude,
get to write
for this
captain's
much
logs.
money, do you want me to just prowl some rooftops for you and see if I can help?
Technically, you guys have 5 more days that you have to figure out something to do.
Yeah.
Or rather, I have to figure out something for you guys to do.
Hey, do you know where the Knights of the Wendigo have like their main headquarters or a building they like to frequent?
Yeah, there you go. We could find another home base for them.
Non-existent?
go punch some punching bags.
Well, they tried to waylay us. Maybe we should waylay them as like they leave the tavern.
Yeah.
How do you like it when someone robs you?
Alright, man, things strip.
Speaking
Whoa!
How many masterwork daggers and swords and stuff did they pick up off all those
Jesus.
Knights of Wendigo in the dungeon?
Zera's a little worked up.
6
little bit.
masterwork hatches,
Reminds me, I have money. We should make my tail attachment magic.
4 bandoliers of knives that have 12 total masterwork daggers, 4 masterwork tridents, 4 snag nets, 4 scale mail.
We should sell all that.
Yep.
Let's see. Ooh, a weapon of shrinking?
A weapon of shrinking.
Yeah, it shrinks down to the size of a standard dagger. I guess you could cast it in like a two-handed axe or something like that and have it be a dagger so you can sneak in somewhere and then turn it back to your,
Oh lord.
to your other weapon, but... I don't think I can enchant anything just yet. My caster level's too low.
Damn.
I have a caster level of 3, so if there's something that you want that a caster level of 3 will work on, I'm more than happy to do it for weapons. I can enchant wondrous objects as well.
I don't know what the limitations on enchanting are.
Yeah.
Essentially, you look up the item and you look at caster level. If the caster level says I can cast it, I just have to have the correct spell, and then I can make it.
Oh, see, I was mostly just meaning turn the tail attachment into a +1.
Right.
Oh, you just look up the weapon or the weapon type, and then apply the cost, and yeah. Something has to be +1 before you can put anything special on it. So.
Yeah, I need my S-Stock +1.
Now, as far as level goes, let me see here.
Yeah, I think you were saying at the end of this we were just going to be level 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to
We currently
calculate.
If that's too little,
No, you're currently 5.
we're currently 5.
okay.
After killing level 7, disabling his automaton servant, the 20 other automatons, the 20 other guys,
The ghost.
we might jump to level 7.
Can't forget the troll at the start.
And the troll, yes, you are correct. And then there was the group of guys that waylaid us in the town. They were pretty beefy, even though we kicked their ass.
I think we leveled up after that fight to level 5.
That was because we leveled up to level 5 after that fight because we retroactively went back to the ruins, remember? With the cackling skulls.
Yeah, I thought we didn't. I thought that fight was what brought us up to level 5. But...
The ruins is what brought us up to level 5.
Okay. 6 to one, half a dozen to the other.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Either way, we were level 5 when we got here.
Right.
And yeah, I do want to push you guys to level 6, but I just want to make sure that the process that brought you here would actually get you to that level.
Right. I think we're definitely covered to level 6.
Yeah, considering what we thought. Yeah, we trivialized it, but...
Challenge ratings are no joke, and we had some big ones.
So for those watching, the rest of this might be a little boring, and I apologize for that. But,
yeah, now we're running spreadsheets.
yeah.
You know, the typical tabletop.
Yeah.
Half
So
of
we're
it's
all-
telling a story, and the other half is spreadsheet.
Were all the bad guys level 5 tatters that we faced?
Essentially, yeah.
And we faced roughly 5 or 6 of them at a time?
Mm-hmm.
So that's like a challenge rating 9?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we
Each group
easily
had 5 in a group. You fought a couple of groups that had 2 or 3 groups. And again, they typically move as a single unit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I need to find just a generic CR10 to plug into this calculator. Because I can't find the character.
Well, what it is one creature, whatever their CR is, so that would be level 5. If it's 2 creatures, it adds 2. If it's 3 creatures, it adds 3. 4 is 4, 6 is 5. So if it was a group of 4, it's a CR 9. But if it's a group of 3, it's a 8.
Wait, can I import? Okay.
At least from what I'm reading.
And then we had... What, like... 20 sodden scavengers, the rogues?
Yeah, at least it was like 20 Knights of Indigo. And it was 5 of the town, and then the troll, and then the headmaster.
And of course, Roll20 is giving me issues too.
Of course.
Can't be easy.
Why would it be easy?
Alright.
We only need 8
Let's
grand.
see here. One group. Two groups. Three groups. Oh shit, it was only 3 groups of them?
So, and each group has what, 5? So that's 15?
Yeah, because I had
1 or 2 of the groups
So-
had like group 3, and the one had group 2.
9 of the rogues and 6 of the knights. Knights were CR4 as well, okay. So I can essentially just add in more rogues. Do
You still
you
calculating
had?
things?
Yeah. You had. Technically, you took out all the clockwork too.
Yep.
So there's 1, 2, 3.
You might want to give them like a token
7.
CR instead of what they were gonna have, but I don't know. One way you reward us for being creative, and the other way it wasn't much of a fight because we were creative.
8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That one was already counted. So 15 clockwork soldiers. Jesus. CR did I have for the steward? I didn't, because I'm a dumbass. Take a look at you.
I think the CR for the steward should be, underground.
Thanks! CR 8, looking at a similar one, is probably about right. Probably more like a CR9.
And taken out.
Yeah, CR9.
CR9 taken out with 2 spells. Awesome.
CR9 technically taken out because he was never activated.
Yeah.
Probably what I'm going to do though is give you guys half your experience for those guys.
Yeah.
Since technically you didn't fight them, you disabled them without even interacting with them.
On the one hand, it's like, I don't blame you. On the other hand, I want that EXP because I want to be level 7.
Well, for a level 5 character,
I only need 8k to make 6 and 20k to make 7.
Whew.
yeah, you guys are gonna get there. Because right now in the encounter builder, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you watching, what the hell happened to the calculation? Alright, well, calculation was saying 70,000.
Divided by the number of people.
Well, then.
Don't forget, you have to do that, unfortunately.
Yeah. So you guys have made level 6 and then some.
Good.
What are we, 9 now?
No.
To level
No.
8.
No. The 70,000 wasn't, each. It was 70,000, I think, for the whole party.
Yeah, 70,000 for the school in its entirety. So for the whole party, it would have been 70,000. Plus you had locks that you were picking. Plus you had traps that you avoided. Plus you had haunts that you took care of. All in all, you're probably looking at about 90,000 experience for the temple in its entirety.
Ooh.
So, very well done on your guys' part.
That's just a temple.
And don't forget the encounter in town.
Yup.
And there was the encounter in town. That's probably another. Let's see, a CR4 is. Come on. Oh my god. Okay, taking off block, and here we go. God, I love this new mouse. Well, it has a floating mouse wheel, so I can lock it and it will click into position, or I can unlock it and it will just go. All right, so the CR4 is 1,200 experience. That was 5 of them in town, so that would be 6,000 experience. So added on top of the added into it, it still adds up to roughly 90,000.
So close.
So between 5 different people, that'd be. I'm bad at math, for those of you who did not know.
Windows, scroll down, calculator.
Uh-huh. Or phone
Also,
calculator.
18,000 a person.
Damn. So close. So damn close.
Yeah, 18,000. So,
2,000 off from level 7. God damn it! Hey, I the captain. What level are you?
you know what? Just for the hell of it, Just for the hell of it, I will give you guys 2 levels.
Yeah! Level 7!
Actually, technically, since I'm giving you only half experience for the Clockwork Soldiers as well as the Steward, that knocks off.
Would have easily reached level 7.
Oh yeah.
Well, no, that's including them. I forgot to half those. So level 6 is 2,400 each, or is that 2,400 total? So I have to check that real quick.
All of the above?
Yeah, 2,400 each. So that would have been 1,200 each. So remove. Yeah, you're definitely level 6.
C8.
God damn, Ungrim.
Hey!
Nice! You only get a D8 and I only get a D6. You suck. Oh, you suck! Oh well. Oh well.
Ouch.
400.
Yeah.
But I've gotten one of those too, so.
Yeah.
There we go. Remove you.
1 to 4, 1 to reflex.
Add you.
Let's see.
So you're looking at about 50,000. But, again, adding in all the other stuff that happened, probably closer to 60 or 70.
Cool.
I liked being level 7 instead, but you know.
Stop it, Billy.
You don't understand. I want to actually only have 1 class to level up, so I get my caster levels.
So 13,000 apiece is what I am giving you,
Cool.
which will definitely get you to level 6.
Sure will.
Level 7 will take a little bit longer.
Sigh.
Actually keeping track of specific experience or just the level?
No. No,
Okay,
no, no, no.
just
You're,
making sure.
you're doing it by milestones. The only reason that I'm even worrying about figuring out how much experience there is to justify giving you guys level 6.
Yeah, I'm just making sure because I haven't been keeping track at all, so...
Yeah, exactly how much we have into our level. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think any of us have kept track of that. Where did the extra point come from?
So congratulations on taking care of the temple, guys.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And although I hate to say it, congratulations on the last fight. On
completely destroying all your plans.
On completely destroying all my plans and turning it into a Three Stooges fight instead of this epic battle between a wizard, his overpowered construct, and a group of overpowered players.
Smart players.
Can you really say we're overpowered?
You guys are incredibly clever players. And
we try.
There are some things in here that I feel like if it was thrown at other people, it would definitely turn into a Dark Souls campaign. Either save or die, fuckheads.
I mean, there's not necessarily anything wrong with that. You just have to market it as that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a difficult campaign. It's not for new players.
Well, it's not so much not meant for new players. It's not meant for players that want a murder hobo campaign.
Yeah. This campaign actually requires some thought and planning.
Yeah.
And
We
get
do
anything
kill a
else
lot
that
of things.
Yes, you do. You are murder hobos, but you aren't murder hobos in the sense of you don't really think about it, you just do.
So
Do
that's
or do not.
thing now.
There is no think.
Wait, do you have 2 attacks a turn now?
No. Maybe. Someone does, yeah.
Level 6.
Martial
means
people will, yes.
6 and 1. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
And 6 is when I pick up improved 2-weapon fighting as well. So,
Tomorrow, right? Tomorrow
I
you have
take back my comment about being overpowered.
The Oracle isn't.
Offhand, though.
No?
Unless you
I-
take the perk
No.
for
I did.
feat
That's
for
the level 6 so
Oh,
Slayer
shit.
talent.
it. Zero's
So our Slayer just turned even more into a blender.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
Alright.
Tim,
yeah.
I'm gonna take Web as one of my spells that I can pick for a level here. So between Web and Create Pit and some other stuff, we have to figure out what else, can work together there.
So
I've got web as well.
while you guys are figuring out what you guys are going to do for level 6, I am going to go actually grab my dinner because it wasn't ready when I went down earlier. And then we will come back and do recap. Okay?
Recap?
Okay, or not recap. We will do wrap up.
Yeah, recap. We're starting now.
Okay. Well, I thought we were doing wrap up already. I was gonna get off.
Well, we
Oh.
did most of wrap up, but I'd like to actually do a formal wrap up. So,
Okay.
I will return very shortly.
Whip of spiders. What?
Ooh.
It's exactly what it sounds like.
Hey, here's a great one.
Okay.
Badger's Ferocity. This functions like Keen Edge, except it affects multiple weapons and requires you to concentrate. 1 weapon every 3 levels. So I could make 2 party members have keen weapons. As long as I concentrate.
Both of Zero's weapons keen.
Yeah, just put them both on 0.
1 weapon per creature. It wouldn't really work very well on Zero because she has picks. Your S-Stock, on the other hand, I think is an 18 to 20.
Actually,
Don't you already have keen on one of yours too?
I have keen on one of them, but it also works better on these picks because thanks to another feat I'm taking, or I guess technically it's a talent, they count as 18 to 20. And we're running off the assumption that since it's basically swapping out the template, I'm basically getting that multiplied.
If you have 18 to 20 for your picks, that means that you have your crit set up wrong.
No, I think it's 18 to 20 at the next tier. It's 19 to 20 right now.
Okay.
And then one of them is keen, putting it to
And
17
keep in
to
mind,
20.
it's not a single jump. So yeah, like your 19 to 20 becomes a 17 to 20.
Yeah, that's what I
But
have
if you
on
have
my
an
main.
18 to 20, that becomes a 15 to
15 or
20.
20, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
A lot of people miscalculate that because it's not. It's working backwards, so the math is confusing. But yeah.
Alright, so it looks like dinner is not quite ready. But we can go ahead and do wrap up. Yeah.
Ooh.
Is what it is.
Create treasure map. Gotta take that one.
That's a good one to take.
But does it create the treasure?
No, but we kill a bear, you make a treasure map out of its hide, and we know where the bear's loot is. Not that a bear would really have loot, but you know what I mean.
That's pretty cool, though.
It would lead you back to its cave, where it's keeping all of its honey and
Or you would
berries
find
and
its cubs now without a mother.
and its cubs now without a mother.
Because its real treasure was its children all along.
And then I cast Find Familiar, and I take one of them as my familiar.
Oh my god!
Wow!
And I have a brown bear.
Okay, so you killed their mother, and now Now you're enslaving them. Got it.
No, we're gonna be companions.
Right, after killing its mother.
I'm not gonna tell them that.
So then you're not telling them you killed its mother and you're kidnapping them.
I'm gonna tell them their mother died, not that I murdered her. See?
You're gonna have to have a lot of faith in Zira for her to keep her trap shut.
That's where I cast a silence spell on Zira, and
Anytime that she's around the bears?
I give Zira a cursed item that makes any word that comes out of her mouth a lie.
Well, to be perfectly honest, you don't have to worry about casting silence on her. Because I can do that. Zira can no longer speak common. For 24 hours.
This spell is not a cast any time, so it takes an hour to cast a spell.
What does?
The create treasure map.
Yeah.
Are you sure you want to do that to Zira when she did enough damage to kill me even with my AC? With one attack.
If has web, then I don't need to take web right now. I could take something else.
Yeah, that 34 piercing and that 32 piercing is a little scary.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
If it makes anyone feel any better, those attacks would kill me too.
Both of those attacks with one shot. Vitalist.
Oh, it would take both of them to kill me at the very least.
Yeah.
Vi only has 32 health right now. I haven't gone up to 6 yet. But
Actually,
I'm at 60.
I'd be at -1 after that, if you account for my AC and stuff.
Question I have for you, since, like I said, the well-fed bonus knocks off after 24 hours. Well, it knocks off after your next sleep cycle within 24 hours. What are you guys doing for the rest of the evening? You would have gotten to town about late afternoon, considering you cleaned up rather quickly in there.
And our boat's
Find
still
the bra.
gone.
But it's still going.
Yeah, I'm probably doing.
This is late
Right,
afternoon of the
Grimshaw.
second day that it's been gone. Okay, we have one doing Scrimshaw.
Well, I'm gonna split my total time over the week between Scrimshaw and prowling and assassinating people.
Prowling and assassinating.
I mean,
And like I said, by the next time we convene to have a game,
You'll have
I
something.
will have a decent idea of what you guys can do next. A couple of decent ideas.
Zira is the terror that bites in the night.
Jesus.
it's so true.
She is Batman.
No, the terror that flaps in the night was Darkwing Duck.
Yeah, Darkwing Duck. I am the pebble,
But,
and your boot tied too tight.
Oh god, not Rackman.
What about Darkman?
No, that was still Darkwing Duck. He always starts off with, I'm the terror that flaps in the night, and then, I am the fly sitting in your soup bowl.
Didn't
am I
Rackman do that too, though?
That Darkman was
Yeah, he
actually Liam Nielsen, right?
Who?
Darkman? Liam Nielsen?
I think so, yeah.
I bet you he regrets doing those movies.
God. So, anyone else have plans for the rest of the evening? For your characters?
For the rest of the evening, Vi probably would have already calculated roughly how much money she's pocketing and she'd be going shopping.
Okay.
Probably looking for somebody who can actually make a blood crystal dagger.
Oh, I actually had a question. Considering I
Uh-huh.
really want to take my time on the Scrimshaw, can I just like take a 20?
Yeah, definitely.
I don't think you can technically. You can only take a 20 when the consequences of failure don't mean anything.
Well,
Right. But I'm allowing it for Scrimshaw because the consequences of failure would basically mean an errant scratch. Unless you just absolutely bomb it and destroy the thing you were doing Scrimshaw on.
So
yeah.
you make him roll a d20, and if he rolls a 1, he messes up, otherwise count as a 20. That's the way I would maybe
Yeah.
do that.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Now I'm scared.
Don't roll a 1.
There's going to be some consequences to it.
You're fine.
And this is why I was afraid.
Hey, it counts as 20, not a 6.
Yeah,
so
I know,
okay.
but it's still like,
I took rope trick and create treasure map.
Good deal. So you're spending the time to study those spells and put them in your book?
Yes, I'm putting all the new spells in the book that I can now. And then later on, when I get my 3rd level spells, I will sell this spell book and I will make mucho monies.
Tammara will help at the docks, I guess. And do
You
dock
do
work.
know I will make mucho monies off the spell book, right?
Yes. You are making money for each spell that's in that book.
Yes.
You can't read them anymore, because that's all he wanted to teach you.
Right.
But,
Necromancer dude, on the other hand.
yeah, for instance, the Necromancer could take that book off of you.
I think it's worth like 1,000 gold pieces, somewhere around there.
More than that.
Could be. I don't think so, though. I mean, it's essentially like a scroll, but more permanent. You know, a scroll is like 25 gold pieces per spell level. So, should be somewhere around.
I'll look it up. So, you're doing that. Tomorrow you said you wanted to do dock work. Do you have the sailor profession? Do you have the rope crafting skill?
No.
Do you have any kind of perform skill?
No. Have profession sailor.
I'm also going to go through the headmaster's papers.
Okay. And again, most of what's on the headmaster's papers is just notes on what worked, what didn't, and his philosophy on might makes right, as well as students that want it will blossom, students that are slacking will crash. Tomorrow. So, since you only have Sailor to work on the docks, go ahead and roll a d20 for every hour you plan on spending out there. Or roll your sailor profession for every hour you plan on staying out there.
How many hours do we have till night?
Till night? Like, until party would normally reconvene, have dinner, and go to bed?
Yep.
Or until you go to bed?
Until the party would reconvene.
Okay. Let's say 6 hours? 5 hours.
Okay.
How long do we have our food buffs?
The next time that you sleep, within the 24 hours from the time that you went to sleep last. So essentially within 24 hours.
Right.
Alright, so Tammara, tally those up. You get a silver piece for every point that you made. So 26 silver the first hour, 28 silver the second, 12 the third, 17 the fourth, 19 the fifth.
Okay.
I think a prostitute makes more money than you do.
Doing what?
Things you don't want to do. That's why they make more money.
On her back at that.
would make pretty good money.
Okay. This is something that I disagree on, but if you guys think that we should do it instead of what I'm doing here, then I will defer to your judgment. In D&D 3.5, you would make that amount in gold. The reason I don't agree on that is because a single gold can buy meals for a week.
Well,
Not good meals, but meals for a week.
I have a big problem with the economy of both systems, really.
Yeah.
I think it should be not in the tens, it should be in the 100s. So I should take 100 copper to make a silver, 100 silver to make a gold, 100 gold to make a platinum.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think the weapons should be moved down to costing silver.
But also, I would like to point out that anytime you're doing profession rolls, that's what would you call it? That's skilled labor.
Yeah.
So the peasants who are making a copper or two a day are not doing skilled labor.
Yeah.
They're doing something specialized.
And that would be why I'm saying you should get a silver for each point that you make.
Yeah.
But I think
probably
a
better.
gold for each point that you make is a bit excessive.
But then you also have to consider prices when you get to the higher levels of play. Suddenly professions are worthless.
Yeah. But at that, professions are more used as skilled labor in the capacity that you need to use that profession in order to perform a task, rather than using those professions as
makers.
As monetary gain.
There need to be more alternates for roles.
I think here's
like
the
what you do with climb versus sailor, that sort of thing.
Where that falls apart is that. So what you're saying is that if you make a profession role, say blacksmith, right, and it's supposed to give you gold pieces for how many hours? 1 hour?
Yep.
How long does it take a blacksmith to make a sword that sells for 10 or 12 gold pieces? More than an hour. So that's where it falls apart.
And that's true.
And all the literature that we
But
read,
technically, you're also making the profit off of the item in that case as well. So you're making the profession roll for each hour that you work on it, plus you're making the profit off of the item itself.
Well, you wouldn't be paid by the hour unless you're like a royal blacksmith or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, keep in mind that when you craft something yourself, you're doing it at half the cost because it's pretty much materials cost.
Yeah, but that's still like 6 gold pieces or something like that, or whatever it might be.
Yeah. Well, it's going to take a few hours for you to make a good sword.
Exactly, but if your one profession roll nets you 25 gold pieces,
well, that's why I'm thinking of it the way Tatter was explaining it in silver.
Yeah.
So if you roll a 25, that's 25 silver, so 2.5 gold. So 3 hours of work, 7.5 gold. Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, that's much better.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then from there, the better you get at it, the more money you make off of the profit of selling the excellent item.
I was trying to say the other thing is that in all the literature we read, farmers make 1 or 2 gold pieces a year for medieval times. 1 or 2 gold pieces a year.
You have to imagine that the heroes are also just better at doing the job than the normal person would be.
Well, sure.
True.
I'm just saying the whole economy is screwed in the first place. So.
Yeah. True.
Which is true.
I mean, if we went to the 100 silver to 1 gold piece, then that would make more sense.
Yeah.
But you'd have to fix all the costs for all the equipment and shit like that.
Finder, are you listening to this? It's important.
Is it?
Finder, the one. This is important. You're the one that wants to create a whole new system.
Yeah. This is something that most systems get wrong. The economy is complete mess.
Yeah, it's screwed from the beginning.
I'm also intending on substandard economy, though. Like, the idea for the Shattered System is that there isn't really a single form of currency, and it's more or less just complicated bartering as you're trading raw materials.
Which is fine, but you got to look at it the same way. It's like, okay, a farmer, it takes him how long to raise a pig that he can sell for meat? You know?
Yeah.
So, in this, a pig is worth 1 or 2 gold pieces.
Pathfinder is describing how I like that I've been seeing a lot of games have been picking up that method. Like,
it's why I like Iron Bits
I mean,
in Grim Dawn.
Yeah, Grim Dawn has Iron Bits. Even going all the way back to Hellgate London, Palladium.
Yeah.
Palladium is valuable because it's the only thing that can actually harm the invading demons. So it's both the currency and your ammo.
Yeah.
You're firing your money.
And I have a very similar thing for the Shattered System. The idea is that effectively materials are pressed into fine little tokens, but the value is based more on what material it is and its weight than the actual...
Yeah, well that's basically what coins were to begin with.
Yeah.
Nowadays, coins are worth basically nothing.
And I
but
adore
it used
coins.
to be that coins were actually worth the value that they represent in materials.
Yeah. And I like the idea that effectively, instead of saying, oh, it's 300 gold in materials, I can just say it's 300 whatever, and it's assumed to be the raw materials needed for whatever you're doing. So,
Yeah, that's the thing that gets me though. Is like, is just a farmer makes 2 or 3 gold a year, and it's like your level 1 adventure starts with 100 or something gold pieces. It'd be like, I can retire. I can buy a ranch, a hacienda that has 4,000 acres in it with 100 gold pieces.
Well, the prices on like vehicles and stuff are like way higher.
BRB buying a castle.
That's about the only thing that they did somewhat close to right money-wise, was that castles were tens of thousands of gold pieces just for like the fort and bailey, let alone putting up the walls or the towers or the minarets or the... It was like, okay.
But yeah, I do agree that the system should be spaced out. Going in hundreds would make more sense. But that's an entire overhaul of the system that just
I actually like the tens.
Really.
I kind of like the tens because it may be a little silly, but there's parallels I can draw to Canadian coin currency. Pennies for copper, dimes for silver, loonies for gold. It basically lines up.
Sort of.
Because it's 10 pennies to a dime and 10 dimes to a dollar.
What's a penny?
I mean, non-existent anymore. But
exactly!
that doesn't stop me from having a bucket of them.
So you're comparing copper to Canadian pennies, but it's like, well, pennies don't exist anymore. I guess as heroes, technically pennies don't really exist to us either.
Yeah.
We're just used to transactions in gold.
I still need to send Tatter the bag of gold.
Bag of gold?
Send you a bunch of loonies, because you're a loony.
I mean, they look like gold coins. You just stack 50 of them in a bag, send them to somebody, hey, I just paid you. In gold.
My father actually has a toonie. Actually has a couple of them.
Toonies
They're
are
fantastic.
But anyhow, so
one of the few
for
countries that
the
still does fancy coins.
for the proper wrap up, actually, Nuki, we did not get to you. What are you doing for the downtime for tonight?
I'll tug along with it.
Okay.
Shopping around.
So,
Hey, you
Vi,
can pick out the collar.
Exactly.
She isn't collaring Nudki. Sheesh. I didn't see that part. I was like, wait, collar? What collar? I thought you were just getting a dagger. No. Vi, you do find a couple places in the Golden Path. But, the one place that they send you to actually work the crystal into something that they could build a dagger out of is a single shop that resides in what is called the Prosperity.
Oh, really?
Do you remember anything about what you were told about the Prosperity while you were going through town?
Well, I know that's the really high-class place, isn't it?
Yes.
Lots of hoity-toity people looking down their noses at you.
Yes. It is the one place in town that does not need stilts or raised foundation or anything at all, because it sits upon a not really a cliff face, but it sits upon a higher plateau that is raised off the ground from the rest of the town. The do you get up to the Cloud District often? No, of course you don't.
Yeah.
The stairway that actually leads from the main road up to the Prosperity is inlaid with depictions of wealth transferring from the poor to the prosperous.
So, twats, okay.
And it is fine dwarven craftsmanship that leads you to believe that the ruling class here may be a caste of dwarves. When you actually get to the shop in the Prosperity, which is called the Prosperity, you find out that not only is the ruling class here a caste of dwarves, the man who greets you does so in finery not befitting someone of this part of the world. Let me see if I have his picture.
Oh, so they're also full of themselves. Got it.
I have a funny story that I just read in a book about dwarves. I'll tell you guys after this. I thought it was hilarious.
Do I not have the picture for Perrin Goldstith? Could have swore I did.
For some reason, I can't move Ray of Frost over to Artemis.
Show to players, show to everyone. Are you able to see his picture?
Yeah.
Yes.
Very good.
Yes.
I can't because I already closed Roll20, but...
Oh. Well, go ahead and look at my stream then, Belly.
I don't have a link to your stream.
My stream.
You son of a bitch. Then look at Sammy's stream.
I don't have a link to
Either
your
of
stream.
them are in stream chatter on Discord.
Oh.
Along with mine.
Along with Drax's, yeah. Sorry,
Well,
Drax, I
Belly
forgot that you... I forgot that you popped open your stream as well. I apologize.
No worries.
Just to talk to us.
But,
That's
the man before you is quite the stout gentleman, and just as you said, he does in fact lift his head up enough that he can actually look down his nose at you. But he sets himself in a broad stance, puffs out his chest, and the rings on his fingers glitter as he taps his fingers along his waist. Well, hello, tiny thing! What can the great Goldstith do for you?
And make Nudki talk. So she just kind of nudged Nidkey.
Ah, I see the picture. Okay.
She wants things.
Things? I do not sell things here. I sell the best finery that you can find on this side of the Abendigo.
Yeah, those are things. She wants them.
You are obviously a breed of people that I don't need here. So unless you can show me proper coin, I will have to ask you to leave.
Yeah, I'll look at Vi. Okay. She wants a dagger made of that.
Let me look at something real quick. Not sure if he knows Draconic. I believe... Nope, I did not give him Draconic. So...
What a plebe.
Right?
He taps on the counter.
I'm sure he can tap on the counter just fine.
Uh-huh.
She's going to roll her eyes again and drop her money purse on the counter.
You know,
No, no, no,
makes
you
an incredible
silly little
line.
beast. The gem!
And then she's gonna poof a sign that says, "Well, make up your mind!"
He looks at the sign, he looks at you.
Put the gem on the counter.
She did already.
Okay. But, he will then pick it up quite daintily, and he pulls a very odd contraption out of his pocket, and he gives it a flick. One magnifying glass comes out, gives it a flick. A second, more refined one comes out, gives it a flick. A final third one comes out, and it all comes out in a little cone. And he puts that in his eye, and starts taking a look at the gem. And then he does something very strange, or at least it would seem strange to you, as he gives the tip of it a flick with his forefinger, shakes his forefinger out a bit, sucks the blood off his finger, realizes there's no blood. Ah! Now that is quite the precious find, isn't it?
Vile
So
nod.
you want this worked, do you?
She'll nod again.
Well, it requires very fine tools and very fine work to deal with such a specimen. So I will ask you to return in the morning for it.
And she's going to change her glowing sign to say, "How much are you wanting?"
Oh, to work with a specimen such as this? Oh, a mere pittance, just 200 gold.
Poof, done.
If you want, I can take half now, I can take half then. If you want, you can pay me then, but, certain things happen in this side of the world that, we do need a bit of insurance on, don't we?
And poof, side changes again. It's double if you make it real nice.
Oh, you do speak my language, small thing. I believe we have a deal.
And if you swindle me,
Yeah, well, you'll learn what happens if there's any swindling.
If you swindle, things will get really cold.
Yeah, among other things. But yeah, she'll pick out the full 200 gold or 20. Was it How
It was
much
200 gold.
It was 200 gold that he wants. If you want to double it, it is 200 gold now, and it is 200 gold when you pick it up.
Where's my sheet? Did it get closed again?
Probably.
I think it did. Yeah, in which case she'll just give him 200 gold now.
Fantastic. He happily
And
takes out each coin,
It's more there.
counts it out. He picks up a few of the coins, inspects them, puts them in a pile, and he gives you a waving hand as he continues to count his gold.
You know, normally I would be like, oh my god, this greedy twat, but he's a goddamn dwarf.
Yeah.
Right?
And the waving hand, you can definitely get the sense of, that will be all, thank you, you can leave now.
Like, I've been playing Total War. The dwarves in this are greedy as fuck.
And Vi roams. She knows what she's dealing with. This is just a particularly snootier dwarf, but...
But as you are leaving, you do see him actually take out a very finely crafted, very precise set of tools, as well as a small golden jewelry anvil.
Oh,
fun.
Sweet.
He
So
sets
he is
out his
gonna make it
tools.
Real nice.
He sets out his tools, he sets out his anvil, picks up a little brush, dusts off his anvil, and sets to work.
As a random aside, hey Tatter, did you know that Warhammer dwarves are legitimately poly?
Mhm.
It's fucking awesome.
All right, so in this book, this guy's a cultivator, so it's like Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon stuff.
Okay.
And he's been stuck in this caravan with some dwarves, and they're going to the dwarves' home city. And they're telling him, you can't look outside, you can't look outside, it's tradition, it's tradition. You gotta stay in here. He gets bored when the caravan arrives in the city. Alright, so he has this armor that makes him unnoticeable by everybody. So he has the armor on, he gets out and he starts wandering around, and he sees dwarves working in the garden, he sees dwarves knitting, everything that a dwarf you wouldn't be caught dead doing like a normal dwarf. He sees all these dwarves doing this stuff, you know, they're friendly with each other, they're not dour, they're like drinking tea with a little pinky finger out and having biscuits and everything like that. And the caravan master, you know, notices that he's gone. He's screaming, "Where is he? Where is he?" Everybody in the whole town all of a sudden freezes. And they're like, "What? There's a human about?" And they start running to cover up their garden. They like start whipping out mining picks. Like, I gotta go mine some more. And another one just jumps. Another one starts beating the crap out of him. Like, you know, just all of a sudden. But they were all knitting and drinking tea and having crumpets, and it's hilarious.
I remember I saw a similar story being explained as the dealing with the humans, like humans couldn't really tell the difference between male and female dwarves. So they just started saying that all of the dwarves that dealt with humans were male because they kept insisting on speaking to the men whenever possible. And so the women are mixed in, just whenever they deal with humans, everyone's a man. Because humans.
That's like in the Dritz book, and Dritz is talking to Brunner, and he's like, Brunner's all boasting, like, 3 of them even died, you know, saying the women died during the fight, and Dritz is like, I never could even tell. It's like, there were dwarven female fighters out there? I never could tell. Alright, I'm off to bed. It was a fun night.
Yep.
Night.
So that is our wrap up for tonight. Thank you everybody for joining. As usual, it has been a pleasure, and those of you that have been viewing, I hope you enjoyed the view this evening. And of course, we will reconvene on the 4th Friday. So 2 weeks from now. Does anybody have any feedback before we leave for the night?
I'm pissed I'm not level 7.
I actually wanted to double check. How much money did we get from this each?
32 platinum before selling the masterwork stuff we picked up of all the bounties.
Okay, so 32 platinum each, or
Yes.
32 platinum
Okay, so
each.
that's before accounting as well. Okay.
Yeah, because it was something like 200 total. We accounted
The
for
total
accounting, it was
that the captain of the guard was able, so the total that Captain Wainwright was able to give you was 200 platinum in various coinage and gem.
And then take 40 of that out for our maintenance and bills and stuff. Leaves 160 divided by 5. Should be 32.
Okay. Just making sure.
And that's
I
before.
does have enough money to get this job done, but I was forgetting like how much we actually got. So.
And that's before we sell all the masterwork weapons we picked off.
Yeah.
All the Knights of Indigo.
Yeah.
Which is
We'll
probably
get to
not
that next time.
Which, I mean, it's easy enough to go and have.
Yeah, that I will have you guys do in downtime. Figure out what you're selling, what you're trashing, what you're keeping.
Yeah.
But
So that makes it easier for me to get Jacqueline involved to do the accounting and appraisals and all that.
yeah.
Everything went fine. It was fun.
You
Yeah,
guys
it was
have
fun.
full access. Do not forget, you guys have full access to the aft quarter. You guys have full access to the Golden Path, and now, because you have someone that has dealt with gold stuff, as long as Vi is with you, you have access to the Prosperity.
Oh, nice. It sounds like she kind of made a good impression with him as well.
Oh yeah! You showed him money! He was happy!
Double it for your finest work. Okay.
You do speak my language!
I mean, dwarves are already proud of their craft in the first place, but like, you give somebody money in exchange for the job they were already gonna do is like, oh, you're a
Yeah, because you also have to consider, I'm sure he was doing a fairly decent markup as it was.
yeah.
Shouldn't even
Oh,
try
yeah.
to haggle.
You should bring him a keg of beer or spirits.
Right?
After. Be like,
Finest Bugmans.
She might actually do that, to be honest.
But
She
you
knows
also
how to
found
deal
out a
with
little bit
dwarves.
more about this town, that the ruling class is in fact dwarves.
Yeah.
I like dwarfs.
then why didn't they kick the shit out of the Knights of Indigo? Because I don't think they would put up with this crap.
Oh, they probably
Because-
built in the prosperity.
Yeah, the Knights of Avendigo have basically a contract not to mess with the Golden Path, not to mess with the Mizzen, and not to mess with the Prosperity.
Huh.
They also have a separate contract not to mess with the Aft Quarter. Some are stupid, though. As you saw with the ones that were at the Easter egg. Yeah, with the Prosperities contract, it's essentially, we pay your bosses very well enough for you to just leave us the fuck alone. With the Aft Quarter, we told your bosses it's your own funeral if you come back here.
Oh my god, that'd be fucking amazing. Before you go, Belly, imagine a dwarf faction that was led by Bugman and it was a dwarven horde. That would be awesome!
Alright, I'm off to bed. Have a good night.
Yep. So that is all for tonight then. Those of you watching, I will see you guys on Monday. Players, I will see you guys 2 Fridays from now.
Yep.
And I hope everybody has a good evening and a wonderful weekend. You guys are free to go.
Yay!
Hey.
Free! You play Vermintide, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Second one.
Do you actually know the history behind the Bugman's beer?
No, I do not.
It's actually really great.